Hello, hello. Welcome back to The Fence. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am The Fence Child, and I'm happy to be here today to bring you a place to share your story and be part of ours. Happy Thursday, everybody. We're usually not live on a Thursday, but wanted to go live this week because we were going to have to miss it on Tuesday for the show because I was not able to be here on Tuesday. So I figured I'd just move the days around a little bit. That's why we're live today. Apologies for the late notice on not being live yesterday. Those who were expecting a stream, I hope that you all ended up having a good night anyway. I just had some personal business I needed to take care of, and it was good. Everything's good. Happy to be here today. We've got some cool stuff coming up. We're gonna play a little bit of kind words while we talk about the question of the day. We're going to get back into our Chrono Trigger series later on in this stream as well. And we are talking with our question of the day about video games still. And so on Monday, we were asking everybody, what was the first game that you remember that left like a lasting impression on you, right? Today, I'm asking everybody, without naming a specific game, what kinds of games get you the most excited about playing them? Again, without naming a specific game. All right, what kind of games do you get most excited about playing? Let me know. We're going to talk about that throughout the show today. Let's see, who's hanging with us here today? Darth, huzzah, man. How are you doing? Welcome back to The Fence. Keepers of the Fence in the house. Mashi, Jenny, Ghosty for a little bit. What's going on? Jen hanging out with us for a bit too. Thank you for supporting us and keeping us standing tall. I appreciate y'all being here. Mel, what's going on? Welcome back. Hey, you don't have to thank me for going live. I love it. I love it. It's a fun thing to do, you know? Always good to be here. So amazing watching you live. Dude, man. Thanks for tuning in. That was so cool. Karma, what's up, man? Welcome back. How are you doing today? Dude, the show was so crazy. The whole thing was so crazy. It was just an open mic, right? It was a small thing. And it wasn't anything, like, I knew it wasn't anything huge, but like the way that people were talking it up, and it got like a lot of promotion from people out here, just like that were in the scene, you know, just a lot of promotion from within the scene, that it felt like a much bigger deal than it was. And so I was so nervous the whole time leading up to it. And it was like, as excited as I was also very stressed because I was just like, oh my God, what's gonna go wrong? What am I gonna mess up on? What's gonna happen? I don't know. But then, it was leading up to it, and I was hanging out in the Discord talking with Mel for a little while, and she managed to get a hold of the link early, and which good sleuthing on your part for that, by the way, Mel. So we were like watching the comedians and kind of commenting on them together and some of the other acts and stuff like that, and I was trying to talk with people in the room and keep up with the band and how they were feeling. And just, I felt like I had to keep checking in, throughout the whole night. But it was nice to be able to talk with folks. Jen gave me a lot of good advice too. Cause I mean, she's done this a whole lot before. Cause she's been on tour and stuff like that. And, sang in front of a bunch of people all over the place. So, she had a lot of good advice, and I was getting closer to it, and I was like, all right, well, I guess we just got to start getting ready once it was time for us to go up. And I remember like going to the back, and I was like, I can't tune my guitar because I have to get on stage to tune my guitar. It's where my tuner's at. So I was like, I will just stand here in the back with my guitar and I guess practice for 2 minutes to try to help stave off the nerves until we actually go up. And then when we went up, and I know a lot of you got to check out the stream, which was really, really cool. Some of you stayed up very late to do so. From the bottom of my heart, thank you very, very much. For any of you who were overseas, who tuned in whenever it was live. Anyway, that's so awesome. You did not have to do that. Always, I know how valuable your sleep is. So if you're giving that up to tune into anything that I'm doing, I appreciate you so much. Also, I hope that you managed to get some good sleep afterwards, or at least get a little bit of rest before your busy day the next day, if you had a busy day the next day. But it meant a lot. It was really, really cool. So yeah, it was just a crazy time. It was a crazy time. But we went and played like 3 songs, and it was a lot of fun. I had a blast. It was over kind of as soon as it started in my mind. All of it went by like kind of just a blur. But it was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing it again. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, anyone missed it that wants to check it out, let me know. We can get there's like a recording of it up on YouTube, I think. I can get you the link for that. But yeah, it was cool, man. I'll let you all know whenever we're going to do another one. I don't know when that's going to be. I guess the guys were talking about maybe sometime in April. But we'll see. We'll see what it actually ends up being. The Yuri manga I've been obsessed with is getting an anime, and I'm so happy. I saw that in Discord. That's awesome. It's too many words for me to remember off the top of my head, but I thought that was pretty cool. Clyde seemed pretty excited about it too. At the beginning, you were a little stiff, but you warmed up and even danced with your bandmate at some point, which was really awesome to see. Oh yeah, man. I was stiff at the beginning because I was so nervous about like the little sound check thing that they were doing. I was told that we weren't gonna get any time to do a sound check. So I was like, well, it is what it is. We're just gonna start whenever we're all on stage and plugged in. But that wasn't the case. So there was a little bit of like, it took a little more time to get started than I thought. And I wasn't really sure what I was supposed to do with myself. And I was confused as to what specifically was going on because I just had like so many thoughts racing. So I think like they were picking up everybody's levels on the soundboard and adjusting the mix, and I think that they're waiting for me to make noise for a while before I actually started making noise, and then I started making noise, and then I think they moved on before I realized they were done. It's so coming off of that, I was like, I'm already messing this up. So I was like, oh, I'm really nervous at the beginning of the first song.
Elgum thought you guys killed it. Anyway, what's the viewer's favorite thing from the CFC menu to order?
Thanks, Karma. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Elgum. You get a nice word in you every once in a while. Thanks, Reeps. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I don't actually go to CFC, so I can't answer that question. Yeah. Never mind the bucket that I have in my room. It was sent here against my will. Reeps, dude, by the way, it's good to see you, man. Good to see you. You got called into work super early today. That sucks, man. Oh. Well, hopefully that means that you get to go back home super early. I hope. Fingers crossed, dude. All right, I'm going to backpedal a little bit here. So I see we got some question of the day responses. And if you're just coming in, then the question of the day today is, without naming a specific game, what kinds of games get you the most excited about playing them? All right. And let's see, who am I gonna pull first? Let's see. Darth had one. Darth says, I'll name 2. Metroidvanias and JRPGs both get me excited to play. Yeah, man. I love those kinds of games too. Metroidvanias are fun just because like they're very fast paced and action oriented. They're usually pretty simple to pick up because there's not always a ton of like overwhelming things going on control scheme wise, but they usually have a strong like sense of progression in terms of like, oh, when you gain mastery over the controls and the movement and everything, it just feels like much more fluid than when you first pick it up. And it's cool that you have something like that. And a good one really continues to progress throughout the game. And JRPGs, I mean, that's no brainer for me, dude. I love JRPGs, especially if they're turn-based. I still really, really like turn-based games. There's something so fun about them. The strategy element of it is really fun for me. But also, like, they always have good music, right? Great soundtracks and usually really cool art styles or some sort of novel story. Sometimes it's also, like, really tropey, which is fun, especially if you like anime, because it really plays into anime tropes a lot. But JRPGs are great, man. Thanks for your response, dude. The CFC bucket begs to differ. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it. I brought it up already, so you didn't have to. Okay? Don't call more attention to the bucket. You write your report and then you're out. Sick, dude. Sick. Sucks to have to start earlier, but it's cool whenever that means you get to leave earlier, too. Take whatever you want and then pay for it. You get the 5-finger discount at CFC. How do they make their money? Kevin, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back to the fence. How are you feeling? All recovered after the show? I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah. We were talking about it a little bit earlier, which I want to say again. I'm sure you already saw the message, but the video you posted in Discord, whoa, dude, really cool. Really, really cool. You're an excellent guitar player. That was a treat to get to watch. Thanks for sharing that with us. Blues is one of those things that I really enjoy listening to. And I thought I wanted to get into playing blues for a little while, and then it didn't take with me. But damn, dude, it's so satisfying to listen to. It's great. You do an excellent job. But yeah, I feel good, man. You know how I was talking about being stressed out before the show, and then Mel was talking about how like they could see me visibly loosen up like throughout the show.
To use magic, please.
like after the first song, the stress of the nerves hit me after the show was done, and so we're like taking everything off the stage, and I went to go like sit down after we tore down, and I had like the worst stomach ache. And it wasn't like I gotta go to the bathroom kind of stomach ache. It was just like that stress stomach ache that you get. You know, people who deal with lots of stress. You feel me? You know what I'm saying here? Where it's just like the stinging ache in the tum-tum that just won't go away unless you give it lots of time. Oh man. It was like I've been angry for 45 minutes and haven't been able to do anything to diffuse that feeling, and now my stomach hurts. It was that kind of stomach ache, except I wasn't mad about anything. It was just all the adrenaline, you know? I was like, for like the next hour. It eventually wore off, but there was like a good 15 minutes where I was like, I wish that nobody was here, because I don't want to talk to anybody right now until this goes away. But man, it was so good. It was so much fun. Legs still sore from that workout? You know, hold on. Let me see. No, actually, I'm doing all right. I mean, they're a little achy. But not like, they don't hurt, you know? I hadn't really thought about it today, which is funny because yesterday and the day before, I was still like in pretty rough shape. But no, I think I'm good now. That reminds me though, that I think I need to turn that back on. Yeah, there we go. I had to re-enable that. Shop item. I hope they don't call you back, Reeves. I hope not. You would commit unspeakable horrors to get your grubby mitts on greasy CFC buckets? Like this one? I don't want you to commit unspeakable horrors. I'm just gonna keep that here. Because I need to demotivate you from committing the unspeakable horrors. Zwire, what's up, man? The Eat Their Heart Out special. Leave the Chocobo hearts alone. Leave them alone. Koopa always collects. What is he, a mob boss?
Kipo always collects his payment, even if it comes at the cost of someone's firstborn. The financial plan is a little iffy.
We're gonna have to kill this little guy. I'm sorry to say it. He's gonna have to perish. We can't have him coming and threatening our families. I'm not even worried about his business anymore. This guy's gotta go. Ah, shucks. Thanks, man. Yeah, like you said, the blues. You like blues, so I put it in there. That's cool, man. I appreciate that. I love listening to people play guitar, man. I have IBS, so I get the other one if stress happens. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. I can't even say which one is worse. They both suck. I've never been like diagnosed with IBS. I thought I had it for a long time though. My stomach seems to always be upset whenever I eat anything, and the bathroom is like my second home, you know? But I don't know. I'm sure people have it worse than I do. Hit the button to keep them in shape. Man's wire. What are you doing? What are you trying to do to me? You didn't overtrain after all, just a dang tough workout. There was definitely no training involved with what happened when Jin challenged me to that squat contest, all right? She definitely kicked my butt, and then I just pushed it too far for me. And paid the price for the next 4 days. Oh, man. If I'd done well, I would have done... we would have just done sets of like 25 or something like that. But I did them all back to back, and it was the wrong move, man. It was the wrong move. Monster Hunter Wilds next week. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I am so excited. I am so excited. I can't wait, man. The one thing I didn't like about the beta actually made the game feel less fun to me. Let me explain. It wasn't because it didn't live up to my expectations. It wasn't because it was poorly presented. It's just that, you know, they were trying to do like, here's a vertical slice of Monster Hunter. Here's your map that you can explore. Here's all the stuff you can interact with. Here's how questing is going to function. And then here's some hunts that you can do to get, you know, a taste of everything. And of course, we just sort of went after Arkveld and didn't succeed in, you know, that whole thing, which was cool. It was still fun. But we'll see you later, Ghosty. Have a good night. Which was fine. Like, it was still fun. But like, you know, there was no progression. There was no, all right, cool, I'm gonna like practice this mechanic on this not intense monster. There was no, I'm gonna feel like I'm gaining a sense of mastery over any of my equipment, or I'm build crafting something, or any of that. There was none of that. And there's so much of that and like the preparation aspect of Monster Hunter that I really, really enjoy, that for me, the beta was just like, I played it twice. It was available for a long while, and I only touched it whenever we were on stream. And then the first night that it came out. It just wasn't grabbing me. So I'm really excited for the full release, because I know that like it's gonna feel really awesome to start the game and then to progress through the game. Like that's gonna be really fun. Because I think what they've got going on with this one is better than World. It's bigger than World. And I loved World. I played so much Monster Hunter World. That was so great. So I'm very, very excited about it, man. Oh my God, is that a compliment train? A compliment? A compliment train. A compliment train. Kevin, thank you for not committing unspeakable horrors. Thank you. Mel said, I've not done it in a while, but Reaps, I want to thank you again. You do so much for us behind the scenes. Reaps so sharp with wit and grace, a steady heart in time and place. Thank you again for all your work and you being you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Reaps appreciation, man. Hearts in the chat. Let's get them. Let's go. Reaps kicks butt over there, man. All the time. Even with this crazy job schedule, man. He still finds time for us. That's commitment right there. Oh, dude. That Monster Hunter game looked cool. It's awesome. It is quite awesome, Kevin. It'll be great, man. Whenever it fully comes out, you'll be seeing it a lot more. Because we'll be playing it a lot on stream, too. At least once a week. A compromise train? What? You would prefer a compromise train? I don't know, man. It depends on what we're compromising on. It depends on what we're compromising on. All right, Jenny. At last. Wait, at last what? For my quote? Have you been waiting for that one or something? Like what? Normally I'm expecting something chaotic from you. But I mean, that was a downright wholesome quote. I don't want you committing unspeakable horrors. It's bad. You know, I think that's why I wasn't into it as much either, said Jen. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. But it's just like, I don't know, anytime a game just like slaps you in the middle of it and it's just like, let's go, I'm like, There's so much I want to learn. There's so much intricacy that I want to get into, in details I want to pick apart. And you just want me to go? I don't want to do that. I'm telling you that I can't. You too, Fifth Child? When it got bad for me, if I'm really stressed, said Kevin, I have literally 10 seconds to find a toilet. It's the worst thing in the world. But I've got a new diet that really kept it away. I'm glad that new diet's working out for you. Yeah, it's like, so when I get stressed, it doesn't make me like need to go to the bathroom. But I think I just have a sensitive stomach to food. And I love food. And I have quite an appetite too, so I'll usually eat a lot. Which I think that was part of it for a little while, but even kind of like toning it down and not eating as much, like I will still just inevitably have problems later. You know what I mean? I'm that guy, like I used to feel weird about it whenever I was growing up, and then now I'm at a point in my life where I'm like, this is just how I function. But like I would go to my friend's house, we'd have a sleepover or whatever. And I'd be like, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. And I'd be gone for half an hour. You know what I mean? And it was always like that. It was always like that. I was that person who for sure needed the reading material and eventually I needed to be in there like with my phone or like a handheld console or something. Cause I was like, well, I'm just gonna sit here for a while, I guess. You know? What do you think, Fencers? We got enough toilet talk for you today? I know that's what you're here for. You're here for toilet content. That's what the Fence is known for. That's could you accept it? I mean, what else am I going to do? You know, it's happening either way, man. It's happening either way. Can I fix your what, Jen? What can I? What? Your toilet? I can't. What?
Hey, I'm calling about your car's extended warranty.
Hey, that's excellent. I'm calling about your car's extended warranty. Is that like warning? Warning. Jin found out the secrets to Elgum enunciation. Warning, Elgum said. Oh my god. Do not hit me with the skibbity nonsense, Karma. No. No. Alright, let me pass this on, said Reeps. Zwire, thank you for your constant support and presence in the channel. I really enjoy seeing you around and all the joy and laughs you bring. And Lunar Bell, your heart's is strong and I adore the kindness of person you are. Dude, he just sent the train in 2 directions. Reeps over here with the split train ability. I didn't know he could do that. Powerful. Powerful stuff. Oh, man. All right. I'm coming back to the question of the day. All right. We are talking today about video games. I'm asking everybody, without naming a specific game, what kinds of games get you the most excited about playing them? And our next response comes from Lunar Mel. And Mel says, turn-based, story-rich games, like JRPGs maybe. Have you tried a JRPG maybe? Yeah. Hell yeah, loving all the JRPG love today. Those are my favorite kinds of games, man. People ask me what kinds of games I like, and I'm always like, anything that's got like a really good story. I really love a good story-driven game. And there are some games that have really good stories that I'm just not about, you know? So I guess I can't say that. That's not an all-encompassing statement. But it definitely is like the most important part of a game to me. I really like a game that, like, you see a trailer for something and like the music is popping off. I'm like, whoa, that's already really cool. And like, I'm also a sucker for like bombastic visuals. Like, I love over the top visuals. I love stuff that's like really stylish. Like, I'm a Devil May Cry fan. Okay, style is important to me. When they were showing off that Lost Soul Aside trailer, I was like, holy bananas, dude, this game is gonna be freaking awesome. I cannot wait for this. I was so excited while watching that trailer. Style, dude, just style for days. The traversal looked cool. The enemies looked cool. The effects and everything looked really awesome. But this also gets me to buy games like The Last Order, which was a horrible game. Just terrible, dude. Hold on, let me see. No, not Last Order. Sorry, The Order. The Order, 1886 on the PlayStation 4. Oh, man, I waited for that game for a while. I was so excited about it. The whole time I was waiting, it came out. I bought it day one. Played the game. I was so mad at that game. God, that game sucked. And like, I couldn't even, I'm usually pretty liberal about like my judgments on games too, where I'll be like, but I see what they were going for, you know, and they did these things really well. They didn't. There is no reason The Order should have came out the way that it was. Was it a complete game? Yeah. Was it a fun experience from start to finish? No. And it just, I don't know, there wasn't that much to actually play. And I love Metal Gear Solid 4, okay? That game's just a big movie. But the gameplay hits hard, man. Not in The Order. Not in The Order. So disappointed by that one. And the story wasn't very good either. It looked like something that was going to be really, really interesting. But, yeah, it bites me in the butt sometimes where I'm like, ooh, it looks really cool, really pretty, really stunning. But that I learned a lesson with that one. I had to temper my expectations a little bit. Add some new criteria to what gets me excited about games. You know what I mean? we had another response for the question of the day, and this one came from Mashi. And Mashi said, action RPGs, I guess. Not sure what else to add. Action RPGs are great, man. Are you talking action RPGs in the sense like the isometric kind of top-down RPGs where you run around and, you know, kill monsters and stuff like that and, you know, pick up your quests and just build up your gear really, really high? Or do you mean like something that's more akin to, well, I guess I'm this is hard actually to answer this question without naming a specific game. Because I just almost did it twice. Hold on, let me think. Actually, I don't think I have another way to describe it right now. Would you consider a Zelda game to be an action RPG? See, I wouldn't. I would consider that to be an adventure game. Like maybe an action adventure game. Because a lot of it's based on exploration, collection, and puzzle solving. And those are usually the things that I attribute to an adventure game. Or an action adventure game, I should say. Because an adventure game is stuff like the Grim Fandango and Escape from Monkey Island, and you know, like your point and clicks, like your Life is Strange style games. Those are adventure games. And RPGs, but I don't know, man. In 2025, I think the term RPG is pretty liberal because you find elements of RPGs in so many different genres of games now. It's kind of like blurred the lines a little bit, right? Have you had a chance to talk about how you felt about the show? Want to watch the video and review? You know, I talked about it a little bit earlier. I hadn't watched the video with folks yet, though. No Point, yo! Holy smokes, No Pointer raid. Short King Dusty, what's going on? Wait, is that Valorant? Speaking as a non-Valorant player, is this Valorant?
Ich habe aktuell den Window im Blick.
Einer wird wahrscheinlich hier stehen.
Einer ist hinten. Ja, einer ist hinten.
Beide da.
Oh, Junge.
Eine macht. Eine macht.
Ah, let's go.
Jan ist noch drin.
Short King Dusty, you just became one among the Finns.
Du brauchst.
Thank you so much for the follow support. I appreciate it. Can we get some welcome commands out for Dusty, please? Bring him on over to our side of the fence where they just made the grass a little bit greener. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for supporting Noel and his raid endeavors. Noel, how are you doing today, man? How was your stream? It's so nice to bring the community by, or nice of you to bring the community by, I mean. I hope that you're doing well, buddy. Listen, everybody go drop Noel Pointer TV a follow. Show him some love. A really, really kind soul. They've rated us before. Really awesome. If you like Valorant content, definitely go check them out. Let's see what does Frosty say about him. No Pointer TV is like totally awesome. They're all about those casual variety games, nerdy combos. But watch out. They're on a serious Valorant grind lately, climbing the ranks with their friends, smurfing in master lobbies. Oh, you dog. You dog. It's like super intense. But they still make time for other games too, like Diablo and Soul Link. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, go check out No Pointer TV. Show them some love, everybody. If you're just coming in with the raid, welcome on by The Fence. I appreciate you being here. I am The Fence Child. I am a variety streamer, like so many streamers on Twitch. I've been around since 2015, and I started streaming because I wanted a way to bring video games into mental health conversations and to give people an opportunity to discuss their emotions, to discuss their real lives and things that they've got going on in a safe place, using video games as a catalyst to make those conversations a little bit easier. So we love playing games that help facilitate conversation. RPGs are a big, big genre here on the channel. Play a lot of Final Fantasy. I really like Kingdom Hearts. We just finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And we also play things like Kind Words. We're in the middle of Chrono Trigger right now, which we're playing a little bit later in the show. And yeah, we're very discussion oriented. Love to get to know people, love to give people an opportunity to share your stories and be part of ours. I don't know if you're anything like me. Video games were a big part of my mental health recovery. I mean, I struggled with my mental health when I was growing up. for a lot of years. And there was something comforting about video games all throughout my life that just really helped me to learn things, to connect with myself, to make friends. And as I got older, I realized there was a lot more people out there like me that were doing the same thing. And I really wanted to connect with them and help them feel seen too. So that's a little bit about me and what we do here. Thank you for being here. No, if you got a raid and run, dude, I mean, you hear this from everybody. Everybody says this nowadays, but like seriously, like self-care is important, man. You got to relax. I don't know how long you streamed today, but I know after a long stream, I'm ready to get some food and unwind with like some Netflix or something, you know? So do what you got to do, but we'll take good care of your community in the meantime. And I really, really appreciate you coming by today and bringing them over. If you want to hang out too, feel free to hang out. We'll keep you cozy. What is this paw? I love your paw. Holy smokes. That's awesome. Warden Cygnus, what's up, dude? Hello. Congrats on your show. It was awesome. The pics are rad. Hey, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is awesome. I appreciate you for tuning in too, dude. Like that was really cool. We were just talking about the show earlier, and I was like so nervous about it. Those of y'all who are just coming in, I'm a guitar player too, and my band just had our first show at this open mic a couple nights ago, and I was so nervous. I was so nervous about it. So we were talking about that experience a little bit earlier, and it was just very nerve-wracking, very exciting and fun, pretty cathartic and surreal all at the same time. It was a lot of things. There was a lot, you know? One of my favorite moments, by the way, was so we had sat there through the whole open mic, listening to all the acts and performers that came up before us, and there were some pretty cool people that came in, and everybody's been very supportive. Everyone was very supportive that night, and you know, everyone made sure to like clap and make noise and support whoever went up there. But when we went up on stage, they like said our band's name, and like everybody in the room just like started yelling, and I was like, oh. I was like, that's a crazy feeling. That was really cool. Like that hit me. I felt it, you know what I mean? And I don't know, I was also like that was exciting. I knew that there was a bunch of my friends and people overseas and online that were watching us too here in the community, and that was really exciting. It was just like the whole thing was very thrilling. So that was pretty cool. That was a really cool experience. Oh, Reeps, a whole 10 years. A whole 10 years. I know, dude. It's insanity. Drive safe, Reeps. Get home safe, man. Oh, man, thanks. It's so nice to send my community here, said Null Pointer. This place is just so awesome. We feel the same way. We feel the same way. Thank you so much, man. You guys, you always have a home here. You guys are always cool to chill here. Also, we have a question of the day. I don't know. We're very lurker friendly too. By no means does anybody here have to say or participate in or jump into anything that we're doing. But if you would like to, and you feel like, you know, hey, I want to kind of say hi or introduce myself, we kind of make it easy for you with one of these guys. So today we're asking everybody, without naming a specific game, what kinds of games get you the most excited about playing them? So far, we've heard a lot about action RPGs, JRPGs, Metroidvanias. Would love to hear what kinds of games you are into that you get excited about. So Kevin said, I don't mean to take anything away from you, but you were doing almost the idea I wanted to do for streaming years ago, but didn't have the guts to. In fact, you've conceived it 100 times better, and it's so cool to see. Thank you so much for trusting your gut and doing this. Man, you could, I will say this to you, Kevin. First of all, thank you. For real. Because it was kind of a scary thing to get started in doing, but it's been like one of the coolest things that I feel like I've ever gotten to do. But you could still do it, man. You could still do it. It's always worth doing. I've seen some other creators come out of the woodwork who are doing some stuff in mental health and trying to like give people a safe place and things like that too. And everybody does it a little bit differently. So If that's ever something that you are still like interested in doing, I would strongly encourage you to give it another shot if you want to. You know, be brave. And I know it takes a little bit of courage. It's kind of scary. But I think that's so cool, man. It's really cool that you would have thought to do something like this too. I mean, I think that speaks a lot about your character. That's pretty neat to know. Well, whatever they're called, says Mel, good games remain good games. Most genres have them. That's right. That's right. One might even say all genres have good games in them. A fellow musician I see says, no, nice. Can I get like a replay of your act somewhere? You can. You can. You know what? Somebody else was asking if I wanted to like talk a little bit more about it. I feel like I've talked a lot about it. I wanted to play some kind words today too. But I can share a link. How about that? Oh, that's not the link. That's a different thing. Ah! Sorry, my YouTube was yelling at me. Yeah, if anybody wanted to see our performance at the open mic on Tuesday, we'll put a link out here for you. I have the link saved starting with your... Oh, really, Mel? Oh, shoot. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Well, yeah, would you mind sharing that? Thanks, Mel. Oh, you already saw... Oh, cool. A little behind on chat. Forgive me, my friends. Did it tell you no? Did it tell you no? Or wait, did it just not show on my end? I didn't see a link. Did you guys see a link? Oh, okay. That's weird. Subs are supposed to be able to post links. So that's not working right. I apologize about that, Mel. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, I'll grab it here. I see. Thank you. Welcome back, Jenny. All right, here it is. Yeah, this is I don't know. Time always gets away from me, and I already know that we're like getting closer to an hour. Should we just check it out? Should we watch it? I'll let you guys tell me, because I'm like I think about it and I'm just like, I just feel like I'm being really conceited about it. But if you guys want to check it out, we can check it out here. Otherwise, click on that link and the show is there. The only caveat is if we watch it here, I will just talk over it. Which might not be great for you. I don't know. That's not the first time you share. Oh my God. Mel, who are you sharing this with? I'm not offended. I mean, I'm excited. Mel's in full support of rewatching it. Man, that's cool. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing with your friends. That's so nice. Everyone and everything. You get a t-shirt with a link on it. All right, let's check out some of it. So we played our single, and then we played, which is out on Spotify, Apple Music, and pretty much everywhere else. And then we played 2 new songs as well. Let's see, which one should we look at? You said this thing was timestamped with this link, right? Oh, that's really cool, Mel. Mashi, you would do it. You would do the link shirt. All right, hold on. Let me, we'll take a look. We'll take a look at this together. If I hit play, oh, there it is. Okay. You know, I appreciated the top-down angle in this because it didn't make me look as tall as I am. Which is always like so apparent to me how tall I am in pictures and stuff. Okay. I know the sound was a little funny on the stream side, but I mean, it's still pretty cool.
Hi, we're Street Avenue Boulevard. Thanks for having us.
So
Our song's called Camarilla.
the singer's name is Nick. The bassist's name is Nikki. The drummer's name is Shiny. And this second, or the guitar player over here, his name is Joe. I don't know who this guy is. No, it couldn't be the tall guy. Couldn't be the tall guy at all. Wait. I saw a compliment train. Okay, I'm gonna... But Kevin said, one of the major recurring truths I've seen in life is the idea of taking bad things that happen, piece them together, and turn them into something good. I can't think of a better example than you to take your pain and have the courage to believe in yourself enough to piece it together into your stream. Man, that's so kind of you. Oh my god. I just had multiple reactions. Kevin, thank you so much for your compliment, dude. I will continue the train here in a minute too. Also, I was just looking at Nikki singing upwards into the microphone because I was a bastard man and made the mic tall. At the beginning of the set. Man, I laughed so hard last night when I checked out your band's Instagram. Saw the post with the skeletons and was like, well, I know which one is Chris. Wait a minute! I didn't know he actually posted that. Or I just forgot about it. Hold on. I know exactly the picture you're talking about. I need it so I can show it off because it's really funny. We might need to expand our train yard with all these trains piling up. Dude, I know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, yeah. All right, here it is. That's so goofy, dude. I'm gonna put this in Discord. and we'll look at it there. Don't make fun of Joe's pants. Don't make fun of Joe's pants. They're amazing. Look how comfortable they look. I love his pants.
Find a way to leave a mark. Let the light through. It's only through your eyes I find
Man, so this was, I couldn't make them out during the show, but Nick had come up to us before the show and he was like, so I finally wrote lyrics to this song that's playing right now, and it has a title now. So this song is called Aperture. It wasn't called Aperture before Tuesday night. It also didn't have lyrics before Tuesday night. And this is the first time I'm hearing him is right now. And they're good, man.
There's a point under our feet.
Dang, man. That's cool. Adds into, you guys were on top of it. Can we snooze them? What guitar parts are you playing? They mixed me really low on the stream. So the part you can hear in the background right now is me. Which is kind of a bummer because this is the one song I'm playing leads on. Cool Thunderbird bass. Dude, I know! I have to tell Nikki you said that, Cygnus. I bonded with him immediately because my favorite guitar is a Firebird. I do wish that was mixed a little bit higher, but I love that song.
Thanks, guys.
Love the energy of those other two guitar and bass players. Oh, dude, Nikki and Joe are like energetic as hell.
This is an awesome place to be.
The only person who might be more energetic than them, or as energetic as them, is probably Shiny, but he's stuck to the drum kits.
So many familiar faces.
It just comes out in his drum
We're
playing.
gonna do one more. If you guys followed us on social media, you might know this one. There's a song called Clove.
Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate it, man. Don't worry. We'll get to do a bigger sound check, or a better sound check on our next show. So hopefully it'll come through a little bit better. Because the parts that we wrote blended really nicely together. Joe is the human squirrel, the human blur. Yeah, Mel, this song feels pretty good to play. It was nice to lock in a little bit with Nikki. I remember the moment where we kind of like looked up at each other and were vibing off each other for a minute. It was really cool. Don't forget the tilt to activate star power. Yeah.
Skin deep, the small taste of it sweet sends me reeling. I'm sure they'll never find a cure, just a feeling.
I miss when he'd run out and climb on things while playing. I wish I could have seen that in person, man. So Jen had been playing. Joe, the guitarist on the right, he played bass in Jen's band years ago. And before she was in the band, she did like all the marketing and stuff for their band. So she followed him like pretty much from the beginning. And they were in college whenever she first started following them. So Joe had like crazy college energy. Did all sorts of wild stuff. Prince, what's up, man? Ah, thanks, Mel. Man.
Thanks, guys.
What a fun time. What a fun time that was. I love here. I'm trying to put my pick in my pocket, and I, for the love of me, just cannot do it. I kept missing it. And eventually I was like, screw it. I'll just hold the pick while I grab other stuff. Yeah, so yeah, that was us. That was what we did on Tuesday night. It was really fun. Real quick, let me come back to which song was it? This one right here. So this song, this was the first song I did any writing on in the band. And I was super nervous whenever I first came in. So like, they had already written Clove, which was the last song we played on the set. And snooze it one more time, if you don't mind. And we had, they kind of brought me in to like test me out as far as like how I was going to fit into the band's like vibe and the groove of like their like writing and practicing style. And at that same time, they were like, we have this song, or we have this riff, and it was that kind of riff, and I was like, that sounds really cool. It reminded me of a Silver Sun pickup song, and so I was like, all right, I'll try to write something with this. And I wanted something that was going to be like really ambient, and I didn't realize at the time that I was going to be playing leads on it. I just wanted to play a second guitar part. And the next practice, like I sent them what I had written, and they liked it a lot, which I was like, that's really cool, because I didn't know that if I even really liked it a lot. But I should say I didn't know if it was good enough for other people to like that much. I did like it a lot, but they liked it a lot too. So the whole experience with the band has just been like a test of confidence of me trying to like, you know, like build it up and feel like it was okay for me to just try to be who I was and play the things I wanted to, and that my writing was good enough for other people to pick up on or anything like that. Because in my mind, everybody's better than I am.
Thanks to everybody.
So I'm really glad this song came out. I'm really glad that you guys enjoyed hearing it and thought it was so groovy too. And I'm really glad that the guys ended up liking it enough to start building more things around what I was writing too. Not that it was all like centered around what I was writing, but I think that they heard it and they got inspired to do some more things after I had sent them what I did. And then this ended up becoming one of our favorite songs. Like everybody wrote some really cool parts for it. And I'm so glad that we got more vocals on this now, dude. Nick did such a good job. But anyway, yeah, that was the first song I ever wrote on with this band. Clove I didn't do anything with. They had already written that song and it was done. So yeah, it's been pretty cool. And since then we wrote the first song we played, which was called Camarilla, we wrote that one together. And that's a really fun song too. But it's cool, man. I hope that we get to do this for a long while yet, because it's just been a good time. Just eat the pick. Just eat it. Just eat the pick. I should have done that. I should have done that. I don't know if his guitar was out of tune or not, Kevin. I think there's definitely some parts like where we all kind of messed up on. But I'm not sure. Maybe it was.
Go to the beach, enjoy a summer vacation, visit Sunset Hill, because you won't be feeling down when you eat in Twilight Town. Now sponsoring the yearly Starble Tournament starring Setzer, Safer, and Vivi.
Setzer!
I'm Mujanet.
Dude, Elgoom's out here continuing to franchise every day. Every day. He works fast. Prince, you're getting a motor scooter very, very soon. Dude, awesome. Congrats, man. That's exciting. I put the pick in my mouth like a toothpick when that happens. Like in between the teeth. I couldn't do that. You have songwriting that resonates with others, said Kevin, and that must have been a nice feeling to know for the first time. It was actually. I remember coming home and telling Jen about it, actually being pretty excited. Because I was like, I don't know if they're really going to like it. I don't know what they're going to think. And it ended up going really, really well. I have imposter syndrome like a mother fluffer, dude. Like, I don't believe I'm good enough to do any of the things that I do most of the time. And I've gotten better about it over the years. This kind of stuff has helped me out a lot. The stream has helped me out a lot. My last job helped me out a lot. But it's still one of those things I struggle with, you know? And I'm feeling like with the band, I'm finally starting to settle into a place where I'm like, all right, this is a thing that like I contribute as much as everybody else here does. And I feel like everybody else contributes so much to it, you know? But I'm finally feeling like, and it's not because anything they haven't done before that I didn't feel like that before. It's purely internal. But I'm finally starting to feel like, you know, like I belong in that space, you know, with them, which is really, really cool. Because they're such a cool group of guys, man. And they're very talented. They've been doing this for a long time. Reeps, what's up, dude? Welcome back. All right, we got ads coming up soon. No more snoozing. Earthquake, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. How are you doing? We were just checking out some footage from our show on Tuesday. We just got done checking that out and we're talking about it. Am I not going to make it to kind words today as well? I might not make it to kind words today. It's been a very positive adventure for you, Wall, said Zwire. It has been, man. Really, really good. I'm so honored to get to be a part of the band, honestly, because those three guys, four guys, Joe, Nick, Nikki, and Shiny, have been working on this one song of theirs, the single that we have out. They've been working on Clove for like 6 years, dude. But they all were involved in other bands and projects, so they weren't really like doing any of it. Like they weren't really focused on getting it done until recently, like over the last year. And after they got it out and recorded and mastered and everything and were looking to release it, they were thinking about playing it out live and what that was going to be like. And they realized they wanted another guitar player. And for one reason or another, they thought to give me a shot. And like, man, what an honor. Because everybody out here knows these guys in the local scene. And like, it is really cool. I'm a transplant from Albuquerque, you know, nobody knows me. And like, I was still just kind of trying to get to know people and make friends. So this is really cool. It's been really cool. You put an old Joe photo in IRL photos. Oh, for real? Oh, sick. Wait, that's on the server. I might be able to do this before the ad kicks in. Was he trying to do a backflip? We'll never know. We'll be back after the ad break, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I will see you shortly. Fooled you, didn't I, my boy? I knew it. I knew it. It's me. But everyone keeps calling me Lean for some reason. It's me, Beepo. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, my boy. What's happening? Oh, I feel like I'm being torn apart. Oh my gosh. Help me, my boy. I'm scared. It's like I'm dying. Please, my boy. Help. What? Excuse me? What is happening to me? Wait. Hold on. Oh my god. They have different racing controls. Like just hitting R2 just does that. This is how I'll win the race. You have to hold R2 and X. I am so dumb. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost koopoed in my non-existent pants. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude.
They say that the
That cough was so extra.
supposedly it looks like they're sold out.
Why do you make him sound like that? Welcome back to the fence, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We've been talking about the question today. I've been sharing some stories about the performance on Tuesday with my band, and we've just been generally vibing, getting good vibes up. Thank you for that. Digi, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome back to the fence. But yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing here today. Oh yeah, Jen's been trying to get me to play Disco Elysium. It's funny. Her latest attempt was yesterday. Which is funny. I was like, you know, I feel like Disco Elysium is the kind of game that I'd need to be in the same headspace for that I would want to be in when I'm playing a game like Baldur's Gate. And I didn't feel like that's where I was yesterday. And then we went through a whole library of games, and I was like, I don't know what I want to play. She was like, I don't know what I want to play either. And then we eventually were just like, we should play Baldur's Gate. And then we tried to do it, and we had to update the game, and it was going to take forever because one of us plays on the Steam Deck, and it was not. I went through a whole thing last night trying to get that figured out, but that was not happening last night. So we ended up playing Persona 4 Golden for a little while instead. But yeah, just things that happen on our side of the fence, you know. What is this toilet? What's with all the toilets today? My God. You see the song didn't come on at first? Did it not? Wait, did it come on eventually? That'd be really funny if it didn't. You saw Bring Me the Horizon plushies that came out today? No, I didn't. What? They made plushies? That's cool. Dude, how was the show, by the way? I saw that you had just gone through your post-show recovery. You were lurking the whole time, as you do, Digi. As you do, man. Reliable guy, this guy. How have you been, though, man? I feel like I haven't got to catch up with you in a little while, Digi. They had a warning for that game for people who struggle with depression. They may want to be careful with it. It's almost too well written. Oh, yeah. I mean, so I've seen the beginning of the game played, and it sets the tone really well, I thought. I was like, oh, this is definitely gonna be like a heavy game, which I am here for, man. I want a game that is literally just going to crush me 9 times out of 10. I want it to destroy me. All right? It will make the game experience like 75% better for me. Need an accessibility mod for that game. Has nobody made one? So I don't know if there's like a specific group of people that work on accessibility mods in games or not that get like well known in the gaming scene. But maybe you would know this. Are there like specific people that tend to do this for a lot of different games, or is it just kind of different people for different games, Zwire? I don't know much of anything about the modding community. Just that it's just fans who really like a game and they decide to make more stuff for it most of the time. It was Skibidi earlier, Prince. It was Skibidi earlier, unfortunately. Ha, Karma. You would know a little something about that. Don't turn me into toilet chat. Please don't. Please don't. U2's plushies. Wait, U2's released plushies of them. What? That's wacky, dude. That is wacky. One of those games I enjoy but never really talked to anyone about is Palia. Oh, really? Oh, how is Palia? I've only heard about it from a couple of people, and it was just that they kind of liked it. But we didn't really talk about it. It was amazing. Made some new lifelong mates in the queue. Got water gunned in the face by the bassist, and got sweets from the band. You got water gunned in the face by your favorite bassist? You got face blasted by the bassist? The facest bassist? Dude, that sounds like a fun time, for real. What was the last game that really crushed and destroyed you? Oh, this is a good question. The last game that really crushed and destroyed me. Let's see. The first game that's coming to mind is Nier Automata, because that game just had such a profound impact on me whenever I finished it. It like affected me for weeks. It was probably the most devastating game that I've ever played, in the most satisfying way. Before then might have been Shadow of the Colossus. Final Fantasy X's up there. But I'm trying to think, most recent game that just crushed me. What the heck would it have been? Gosh, man. Okay. It didn't crush me at the end like it would have a lot of people. But Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there's a point, I think it's in like chapter 10, where there's something that happened. I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but something happened in chapter 10 that I was just like, no way. No way, dude. It hurt me bad. And I mean, I still, that was crazy. That was crazy. I couldn't believe what I was looking at when it was happening. That hit me pretty hard, but still, like, it's hard to say because like compared to Shadow of the Colossus and Nier Automata, I don't think that anything has hit me quite as hard as those games have in that way. And I'm trying to think of the recent stuff that I have played. I mean, we finished Persona 3 Reload recently. I played Tales of Arise about a year ago, which the ending of that game left something to be desired for me. But the game itself had a lot of heavy-hitting moments, which is pretty cool. I just don't remember in recent memory a game that has like really destroyed me. There was a couple of parts in Nier Replicant a few years back that got me. But I'd already played that game before, so I feel like that doesn't count. I played Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Was it like 2 or 3 years ago? That game messed me up. That's a good game. That's a really good game. Also comes with a content warning. Mostly people make them because they want them, says Wire. Oh, I see. Okay. There isn't any one group of people who do it, but if I ever end up wealthy, I'll probably start a foundation that'll raise money to both create access mods / teach studios how to make more accessible experiences. Dude, there's got to be, like, that sounds really, what's the word? Like, it would make a lot of money, be very valuable. I feel like it starts with an R. Yeah, what the hell word am I looking for here? Lucrative. It's not an R. It is an L. Yes, lucrative. It sounds like a very lucrative specialization to get into in that industry. In an already really competitive industry, I feel like getting in as like a liaison or an expert in developing to make your games accessible. Like, you don't even have to be the game developer specifically. Like, you'd be like the person that the game developer calls in to make sure their game is hitting accessibility standards. That person, dude, I don't know. I don't know enough about the industry to know if that would make bank or not, but it should, because it's super, super valuable. And yeah, all games should have more accessibility features, more options for people to play. I mean, it's doable. We've got enough games now that have proven it. Everybody should be doing it. Elden Ring sounds perfect. You know, I was just thinking about playing Elden Ring the other day. I still haven't finished that game. Game centers around interacting with everyone. Specific resources can only be obtained by groups of people. Is that Rune Factory you're talking about? Dude, Shadow of the Colossus writing is incredible. You're playing through it still, Kevin? Oh man, I won't say anything. Take your time with it and explore to your heart's content. So much of what I enjoyed about that game was just being in the game. You know what I mean? Just taking it all in. It was a very different kind of game to be playing when it first came out on the PS2. And I remember being like, wow, I don't know what I was expecting with this, but it wasn't this. And it was like, it was a very good thing. It made me, I think that game, honestly, y'all talk to me about how long it takes me to finish games, chat. I think Shadow of the Colossus is the single most like powerful force in all of the games that I've ever played that has contributed to that side of me. Because before I played that game, I'm telling you, I would zip through them. Like the way that Ghosty blitzes through games, like I was Ghosty. I used to play through games so fast all the time. I was always looking for the next thing to play because I always finished my games. And so I ended up playing games like 2 or 3 times. But I played them very differently. And after playing Shadow of the Colossus, I don't know, man. I think that I enjoyed how much I got out of that experience so much. And that game really asks you to slow down. Like, the whole game just continuously asks you to slow down. Slow down and think about what you're doing. Think about where you're at. Think about why, and what's going on, and where you are, and what it means to be where you are. Like, it just so much reflection in that game, and it never explicitly asks you to do any of it. It just encourages it constantly. And I had such a great time with that game, and when I finished it, it blew me away. I couldn't stop talking about it. Warden Cygnus is in the chat. He'll vouch for you or for me on this one. I made him sit with me and play that game together like so many times. we played Eco together for a little while too, because I'm just such a fan of Ueda's work. But that I was like, I wouldn't stop talking about that game for years and years and years. But I think that, yeah, after that, I was like, I'm gonna milk every game that I play. Mel said earlier, I guess my break screen answer is chess. I can't remember talking about chess with someone other than my therapist. So yeah, I usually grind 5 games a day and try to get better, but it's just something I do for me. You play chess? That's really cool. I love chess. I never talk to people about playing chess either, mostly. I don't think I've ever talked about it on here anyway. I love chess. I used to play chess all the time. That was like the main game that my grandfather and I would play together when I was growing up. So surprised how good Rebirth is. Can I play it without finishing the previous game? I wouldn't. If you're talking about playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, like playing it before you finish that game, finish Remake. Definitely finish Remake. Because it picks up like directly after where that game leaves off. You can jump into it. I will say this. You can jump into it. You're going to be missing some critical details in the story depending on how far along you've made it through Remake. You can still play it and enjoy it. Like, the game itself is super playable. It's just really fun. I would say that it's like 100% more playable than Remake is, with no context. And that's saying something. Remake was great. It's one of my favorite games. But for story purposes, I would absolutely recommend you finish Remake first. Played the non-plus version of Doki Doki Literature Club at some point, said Mashi, and I didn't expect that twist and gave up on it after a certain point of testing stuff. Oh, really? Yeah, that game just gets crazier and crazier the deeper you go into it. And you can go deep into it. I've played it twice now. I never played the original version, so I don't know what was added in the plus version because I don't really have that comparison. But there's still tons of stuff that I haven't uncovered. It's a game that I'll probably play a few more times. The twist is huge in that game, man. Also, some shocking revelations, dude. Oh, Palia, that's what you were describing earlier. The cozy game, okay. So I have Shadow of the Colossus to thank for me having to wait until you talk to every NPC in Baldur's Gate 3 before we can move forward. Yes. Yes, and get this. There's no NPCs in Shadow of the Colossus. Figure that one out. Oh man. Okay, so I got a compliment train earlier from Kevin, and I was supposed to continue this. We're actually gonna load up some games, but I have to continue this train. I'm not gonna let the station be me, where everything stops. Okay, so let me see here. I'm gonna pick on Mimu. Mimu, you are not only one of our longest supporters on this channel. You've been here for a very long time. I want to say at least 8 years. But you have been there through some of the biggest ups and biggest downs in my life too. And we disconnected for a long while, and I know that came with some some awkwardness and stuff. But I just want to say I'm always appreciative of when you're around. I'm glad that you're still with us, still here, and that you still wanted to remain connected after all the years, because that's pretty cool. You know, the older I get, the more I value like the friends that go out of the way to like let you know that they're still here with you and they want to be part of your life. And you've definitely done that on numerous occasions. So thank you for that. Thanks for being a good friend. And thanks for supporting what I do all the time. But more than that, thanks for what you do by helping other people feel seen whenever you are here, getting involved and encouraging other people to share the things that they like and things they enjoy, and just making it easy for people to feel like they can chat. Because I see you in the chat whenever you're here and just, you know, picking up on things that like, oh, if you relate to somebody, you make it quick, or you're pretty quick to let them know that they've got a friend in you for enjoying the thing that they enjoy as well. And that's pretty cool. Not everybody has to do that. So thank you for being you and for being here. I always appreciate it. I was supposed to load up a game while I was talking and I didn't do that. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What are we playing again? We're playing Chrono Trigger. That's the one. That's the game. There we go. Thanks for updating the title. There's two. Shake my head, forgetting about the best horse. The horse is not an NPC. The horse is not an NPC. You ride the horse. You can literally direct it. That's a playable character as far as I'm concerned. Just a companion character. You know? All right, I need my gamepad. Please don't hijack my audio. All right. Excellent. So, who with us right now has never seen Chrono Trigger or who is a big fan of Chrono Trigger? Which one are you? This is my first time through Chrono Trigger. Never played the game before. Mel is a big fan of it. Zwire says, I remember nothing else about this game. I remember it has a soundtrack. Or if I remember nothing else about this game, I remember it has a soundtrack. Its soundtrack's amazing. It is really good, especially for how minimalistic it is. Hold on, I gotta get the episode title out. This is episode 5. Okay. Never played it, said Mashi. Played the PS1 version on my PS3, said Prince. That's awesome. So this is my first experience with it, and it is with the PC port, which some people also might declare sacrilegious, but there's no way that it's as sacrilegious as not playing this game, period, as a JRPG fan. So, gotta give me some credit for that, because I'm making that happen. It's in large part thanks to Mel, who gifted me this game. Thanks again for sharing this with me. It's been such a treat so far. I was telling Huey last night while watching your show how cool it is that you're playing music and doing it live. And your stream thing, said Mimu. And even as a peer support with your work. And like, I remember us talking about stuff like that and your goals and dreams, and you're out here doing it. And that's just so dang cool to see it all. Thanks for your kind words and friendship too over the years, and being receptive too when I pop back up. I appreciate you and the energy you put out. Yeah, and I mean, I know it took me some time to come around and stuff like that too, so I appreciate your patience in that. But like, yeah, and then you're talking about, it was like really cool. Like, we did talk about all that stuff years and years ago. I did talk about how I wanted to do these types of things. And at those times, it was just like, they were abstract ideas. They were just kind of dreams. I didn't really know how I was going to bring them to fruition, you know? I just knew that like, this would be a really cool thing to do. And I think I would really enjoy it. And it would be meaningful, but I didn't really have a path. Like I was trying to carve one out somewhat blindly back then. So thanks for bringing that up. That is actually really, really cool to reflect on. Yeah, it's just really cool. Yeah, and I appreciate you being receptive to me back then too. I think I always felt like if I talked about my dreams, and I still feel this way to some degree, that it's like silly because they're dreams, you know? I'm kind of a head in the clouds kind of dude, and have been throughout a lot of my life. But I really do want to bring stuff to fruition. You know, I've just come to realize that I need some help sometimes in how to do it, and have to work together with people because I don't always have all the resources or the ways to flesh things out. Which, when you're raised as someone who should be very independent ideologically, that feels bad to have to ask for help for things, you know. So I've kind of held myself back in that way for a lot of years, and have been not doing it as much these days. Or trying not to anyway. And I think that's whenever I really started seeing things come to fruition. But yeah, not a lot of people I can say that I've talked to about those things in the past that are still around in my life. I mean, Miles is one of them, Warden Sickness. And Soapy's one of them too. And, you know, this is some of this stuff I've been talking about for like 10 years now, to a couple of people, and only a couple of people. So it's cool. Reeps, what's up, dude? You made it home. Yeah, it's my pleasure to play it, Mel. Gotta jump off for tonight, says Jen. I have this stupid work project I still have to finish by the end of the night. Take care, everyone. Take care. Hearts in the chat for Jen. Keeping the fence standing strong, even when she's still got other stuff to do. Thank you so much. Good luck on your project. I know that animation has just been plaguing you for months now. I'm so glad you're getting closer to the tail end of it, so you don't have to think about it anymore after this one's done. Jesus Christ, that was so loud in my ear. Why was that so loud? Oh, it's not your fault either, whoever triggered the drink this time. It was Amashi. Thank you. But I don't know what I did to make that so loud. Oh, man. Are you enjoying seeing me play it, Mel? That's cool. That's cool. I've been playing it really slow, so I'm glad it's still enjoyable to watch. Wait, who is this with me? Oh, it's Lejin. She looked like a monkey kid on the map. Is it just me seeing this? Look, she looks like a koala. Why? Okay, hold on. Where am I supposed to go again? I was supposed to come back in this time period for something and I forget. We're just gonna go to the Medina Square. Paul. What is the meaning of this eerie chanting? Oh, that's right. The demons are here for some reason. Or the monsters? Demons, monsters? Which one are they in this? Huey, what's going on? Welcome back to the fence. It do be strange to ask for help. Man, you're not kidding. You're not kidding at all. And let me say this. To everybody who feels like it's strange to ask for help, it's a really good thing to ask for help. It's a great thing. Like, human beings work best when we support each other. And I think that we're very limited in what we can do by ourselves. So if you were brought up to just only think about what you can do for yourself and to not reach out to others, you know, I think there's a lot to admire in being able to be self-sufficient, but please, please, please don't feel like it's bad or like you have to limit yourself to not reach out for support when you need to, or when you feel like you would benefit from it. Like, it's totally okay. And you can do so many more things when you work together with other people. But I understand how hard it is to jump over that hurdle, especially like for the first time, and then to consistently do it if it doesn't work out so well. Because it doesn't always work out so well, you know? But it's one of the best things that I've learned to do in my 30s that I wish I would have tried to do more in my 20s. Because I struggled a lot in my 20s as a result of not reaching out for help when I needed it. It's always okay to do. May I ask you English speakers, I am writing a poem, but I'm stuck on a rhyme. I don't know if it makes sense in English the way that I have it. Oh, well, we got a couple writers in here, I think, too. If you would like, Mel, feel free to share it out. And anybody in the chat, feel free to offer your input if you got any. What are you guys doing? Oh, great fiend lord. Oh, great fiend lord. 400 years have passed since Magus commanded the fiends and waged war against the humans. But if Lavos can be reawakened, there will be no more humans. Hey, I know Lavos. I fought Lavos. So, it was the fiend lord Magus who gave life to the almighty Lavos to aid us, and once Lavos awakens from his long slumber, the human race is doomed. Wait, you're trying to end us? The almighty fiend lord delivered Lavos unto us long ago with his great magic. I get it. Lavos came because of the fiend lord. It's been 400 years. But wait a second. Is 1000 AD not where we left off? I thought it was. Okay, but then we changed things, right? So we went back in time to go and save Beepo, who was mistaken for the queen at the time, Queen Leene, because she was part of the royal bloodline, right? Because she was the princess of the kingdom. And then they found her, they stopped searching for the queen. Beepo evaporated because the queen was going to perish because no one was going to save her. We went and found the queen. Beepo came back. The queen was back in the castle, but everybody knew of our deeds and stuff at that time too, as a result. And so then what did? We tried to come back to the present. We got thrown in jail, but the things didn't change from there, right? Things were still the same whenever we came back from there. But we went on trial, got thrown in jail, escaped, went into the future, took a robot from the future, and now we came back and this is happening? Did we come back to the same time, or am I missing something here? Because if we came back to the same time, if this is still the same 1000 AD that we started off at, which I think it is, then we messed something up. Do I have to talk to every one of them? Or I did talk to every one of them. All right, what am I missing? So are they trying to like resurrect the Fiend Lord? Is that what's happening here? Is there anything else I can mess with? Doesn't not look like it. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Mashi? Oh, man. Wait. Mel said it's weight so tall. I don't know if weight being tall makes sense. Feeling small. Yeah, weight, you could describe weight as tall if you're being like, yeah, like Jenny was saying, abstract. Like I could see that being cool as like in like a song lyric or in a poem or something. Like it could feel like the weight could be so great it feels looming, right? Or it feels like it casts a pall over other things. It's just another way to say like the wait is great. I think that works. So wait, everything's, fiends just live here now. What's going on?
Blast that Ozzy the 8th, always hiding behind his ancestral fame to boss us around.
Ozzy the 8th?
This work is brutal.
Are you scrubbing walls or what are you doing? You got the speed capsule. Very good, very good. Oh, that's right, you're playing Sekiro. Heck yeah, you'll have to tell us how you enjoy that as you go through it.
I'm Ozzy the 8th, the leader of this village. My great-great-great-great-great-grandfather fought against the humans at the side of the Fiend Lord himself. Oh, great Fiend Lord, why didn't you exterminate the human race 4 centuries ago when you had the chance?
Wait a minute, 4 centuries ago, that's when we went back to rescue Beepo. So something changed. The humans lost the war then? Because of something that we did. What if it had something to do with, after we completed our quest, right? You remember how, our frog friend departed the kingdom? What if that's why? What if that had like a significant impact on the outcome of the war? So this is what happens if the humans were on the losing end of that. Oh, crazy.
A fearsome beast lives in the cave on the mountain to the west. Only magic can harm it. I doubt a human would be able to make it through, not being able to use magic and all. Well, I better get back to tidying up before Ozzy the 8th catches me. What? Are you aware that I know how to use magic? I did the dance, I walked the circle 3 times and requested the use of it. Now I am able to use magic. You fool.
So to the west, there's a great beastie to take down. All right, this is very interesting. Elder's house, residence. We came out of residence, right? Yeah. What's going on over here? So, okay, because we still exist, that means our mom still has to be around somewhere. Just not here. I wonder where she is. Definitely recommend. Great if you like the samurai life. I like samurai. They're pretty cool.
No room here for humans. Scat!
But please, sir, can I have some room?
You still talking to me? Don't know what's good for you, do ya? Get 'em, boys!
Oh, but I just want to rest for the night. Can't you find it in your heart to let me? Oh, I've killed your friend. Well, we can stop this silliness right now if you. Oh, I've killed your other friend. Well, if you would just let me sleep in your bed, then nobody else has to perish. Do you see reason, sir?
Ack! Help!
I feel like we've reached an understanding. If you would not mind, I'm just going to sneak a bit off over here and lay down in one of your beds. Would that be agreeable? It would not be. How much money would you like?
200 G for the night. Want me to put you up?
That's far too many coins, sir. You see, I am used to laying down for 10 G. This is quite a bit more than that. Well, no. I am sorry that I had to kill your friends for nothing. I bid you good day. All right, so that didn't work out so well. Let's check out the market. Uh-oh. That guy, this guy. Hello? No stinking human's going to talk to me. You have one eye. His sense of smell must be really good then. You forgot you had Dragon Age Inquisition? That's a great Dragon Age game. I got nothing to sell to humans. Get out of here. But please, sire, I must buy equipment. Humans think they've got the right to everything. Teach them a lesson, boss. Oh wait, I'm attacking the shopkeeper. I'll teach you to sick your minion on me. I would like to use magic, please. Oh, that's right, I can use magic. Do you like lightning? Oh, then they're not gonna find out. They're not gonna find out. Man knows he owns the only tavern in town, so he can jack up the prices all he wants. Yeah, I ain't about to be extorted. I ain't about to fall into that life. They beat you, boss! Monsters! This monster would like to purchase some wares. All right, I'll sell. 65,000 gold? For a bronze blade? And a luminous robe? I think not. 48,200 gold pieces for Athenian water? Well, that's oddly specific, don't you think? And you think I'm gonna charge a human the going rate? I do not like you, sir. All right, things are messed up. What's up here? We're gonna check out the forest ruins. I would like to use magic. Is this owned by CFC? No. No. Although, could you imagine if Elgoom was behind the scenes pulling the strings? Well, this is magical. What is going on here? So what is this? These look like eyes. This is all we can do here right now. Okay, we're gonna have to come back for something later. Can we go up here? We can't enter the mountains. Oh, so this is interesting. So there's no castle up there now. Wow. Am I also correct in thinking that this beachfront comes up a little too far compared to how it used to? Maybe I'm just misremembering. The castle got erased. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that makes sense because that's where the kingdom was. There was also a port town down here that no longer exists. Is this the human settlement? Melchior's cabin. Hold on. Then what's here? Hecarim Cave. All right, let's see what's going on. I should probably save. Okay, episode 5's when things start picking up is what I'm learning. Are you a man? Oh, you've come to see me. Well, by all means, have a look at my collection. Could I interest you in a weapon? I'll give you a special price. Oh, I remember Melchior. Melchior was the guy at the fair who was trying to buy like precious artifacts and stuff. He's partly why I got in trouble because I inadvertently tried to sell him a royal pendant. All right, now these prices are far more reasonable. Look at that, a crimson blade for 4,500. All right, we can also upgrade our armor. All right, let's grab the new sword. How much gold do we have? 10,000? We've got enough for a new sword, a new bow, and maybe a titanium vest or two. Let's see. Helcom, what haven't you done?
Nothing, probably.
Probably. That means he's done it all. Yeah, 3,000. We can buy 2 titanium vests, which is perfect. That's the amount that we need. Well, that gives us magic +2 as well. Sweet. There we go. Bandit's bowgun. Titanium vest. Although I guess I didn't need to buy him for both of them. We don't have Beepo with us. We have Paul. Weapons are not meant for the taking of lives. They're meant for the saving them. Well said, Melchior. You have any valuable artifacts for me?
That sword is a masterwork, lightweight and perfectly balanced. Forged by yours truly, of course.
I like his mouth whenever you talk to him. Like when he's talking. No. He just embraces like the full force of his mustache. The timing. That was good Elgoom timing. All right, nothing else for us here. I mean, I guess that all that's left then is to go into these mountains. He does the speak.
Death to the enemies of fiend kind.
Damn, we're the baddies. There's a tale here, and I must hear it. Nice. So far, so much of this game is like, here's a bunch of really cool techniques you can do. You have access to a lot of powerful abilities, but you don't really need to use them. Yet. That might change later, but so far, I really don't see a need to like cast spells and stuff like that, except for like healing every once in a while, or like the AoE stuff when you have a lot of enemies in the fight at once that are grouped together, which is really nice. I do like having the options. Hey! I think that's pretty cool. Adds in 10, thank you. What? Octopi? All right, speaking of though, don't osmose me. I'm gonna hit you with lightning, you stupid jar. The gin bottle. Yeah, how do you like that? Am I blind? Is that what that means? Okay, these things are hurting me. I am blind. Okay, great. I love when I can't see. I will laser spin because these things are wounding me. My God, stop attacking him. Leave my boy alone. Oh, yes, we've done it. Jeez, dude. My boy hurts. My boy needs some juice. Gotta give him the juice. How much juice do I have? I have 1 juice. Well, there you go. Dang, he's gonna need a lot more juice than that. Oh, I have mid juice. 200 though. Oh no, I can justify that. I can justify that. My shoulders were massaged earlier at physical therapy, and I'm thinking about asking pain management about the spot that was hit during that massage. Because that spot hurt so bad it burned. Really? Yeah, I would definitely bring it up then to talk about. I wonder what they would have to say about it. Maybe it's like Muffet and buying something extortionate will make the fights easier. Man, that would be very interesting. What would you have to do? Like, you'd have to grind so much to have that much money at this point in the game. Like 60 some odd thousand gold is a lot. Also, can I take a minute to appreciate something here? Look at this. From in here, you can hear that waterfall, dude. Even though it's not on this map, you can hear that waterfall. How cool is it to come into this room and then to see it? That's really neat. That's so cool. What are these guys? They look like Digimon. Wait. What is a supersonic spin? I'm taking too long to just like pick stuff. Oh, they don't take much damage. Oh, are these the guys that need magic to take out? Probably. Leave my boy alone. Boom. There it is. Oh, right, Legion. You can do fire. Hit it with the fire. Damn. All right, we can go down there. We can come up here. There's a treasure. A mid-ether. There's something about this game that makes me really, really, really want to play Legend of Dragoon. Oh, there's a lot of them. Wait, what if we supersonic spin everything? Does that count as magic damage? Or is that physical? That is magic damage. Well, there you go. Volcano! I love gust of wind to dance. And then possibly my favorite is Haschel. Haschel's voice is so funny to me. Cause it's like so like high pitched for some reason. Double punch. It kills me every time. Ho ha! Double punch. I got an ether. I should have had that sound effects ready for this. Wait, which one? Hello? This game is so funny, dude. Oh, this crap is hilarious to me. Hey, can you guys roll closer together, please? Just like, come over here. Come over here. That'll work. That's fine. And then we'll just punch this one. Wow. That was a big robo punchy. Was that a critical hit? Did these guys not take much physical damage either? Oh, they don't really have much HP. The one going boom? Yeah, this sounds like fanfare material. 100%. Play by play. Bats! Don't suck my blood. How would you like it if someone sucked your blood? They wouldn't like it very much. Why does everything here just takes no damage? Why are you all... Like, is all your skin made out of, like, rocks? The slime's made out of rocks. The bat's made out of rocks. The bugs. I mean, they got hard exoskeletons, so that's different. But what's up with this? I bet you I can... Where's my flamethrower? There it is. I bet you I can hit all of you. Yeah. You're all lined up. Oh, my boy. Calm down. Wait, really? Oh, weak, dude. Well, this is an interesting time to walk in. Alifa, what's going on? Welcome back. Was something funny being said when you first walked in, or what? Like trying to replay the last few moments. Oh, it's another one of these guys. Talking about sucking blood. Yeah. We here on the fence are vampires. We feel like it's only ethical for us to disclose this information. Which we haven't done for weeks since you've been part of the community. So if you're not comfortable with that, now is not a very good time to find out. But I am sorry. The King of Bosses 34. Thanks for becoming one among the fence. Appreciate that follow. My friends, can we get some welcome commands out to the King of Bosses, please? Bring him right over onto our side of the fence where the grass is a little greener thanks to them. It's nice to meet you, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing tonight? So nice of you to join us. Why am I getting yelled at? Oh, there's ads in too. Oh, man. Those pesky ads. All right, well, everybody, you've been warned. Ad break's coming up in just a couple minutes. I love Chrono Trigger. It's a masterpiece. So I've heard. This is my first time playing. I'm a huge JRPG fan, have been since the 90s, and I've never played this game. So I figured that I should, let me do Supersonic Spin. Stop attacking Paul. There you go. What was I saying? Oh, so I'm very happy to be playing it finally. So that I can stop committing the heinous crime that is not having played Chrono Trigger as a JRPG fan. When did you first play this game? Jenny, you would like it. You would definitely like it. This is a cool game. Good gosh, I need to heal. Paul's almost out of MP. My boy is, you know what? He's only half. That's not bad. We gotta make Lejen start casting more spells. She's out here on easy street. Poor Paul, dude. He's thirsty. He's thirsty and dry. I can only play it on mobile or under the black flag. Oh, that's right, because they don't have it on the PlayStation Store, do they? Why not? Why the heck don't they have it on there? That's so weird. I saw that we got another answer to the question of the day. I am going to wait to answer it or to read it out just because this ad break is about to start in a few seconds. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. We're going to keep playing after the ad break is done. I'm actually going to take a little bit of a break during the ads so that nobody misses anything. If you're a subscriber, then you'll be treated to some clips of some older content that we've had on here, some fun moments, and we'll leave you with some tunes and stuff so you're not going to be left high and dry. But we'll return here in just a few minutes when the ads are done, and we'll continue our fifth episode of Lost to Time. Thanks for tuning in. Fooled you, didn't I, my boy? I knew it. I knew it. It's me. But everyone keeps calling me Lean for some reason. It's me, Beepo. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, my boy. What's happening? Oh, I feel like I'm being torn apart. Oh my gosh. Help me, my boy. I'm scared. It's like I'm dying. Please, my boy. Help. What? Excuse me? What is happening to me? Wait. Hold on. Oh my god. They have different racing controls. Like just hitting R2 just does that. This is how I'll win the race. You have to hold R2 and X. I am so dumb. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost Koopoed in my non-existent pants. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang,
They say that the
That cough was so extra.
supposedly it looks like they're sold out.
Why did he make him sound like that? Oh man. That's good. That dude is struggling. Whoa. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Wait. I need to look this. Congratulations! All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak.
All right, we are
Robert,
back.
you know my curse,
Thank you for tuning
my
in.
pain.
Welcome back to the fence. Hope you've been enjoying you did enjoy the break. It's over now. Stop enjoying it. We're done with that now. We're moving on. If you're just coming in for the first time, I'm so happy that you're here. I'm glad that you like Chrono Trigger. I'm glad you're here to share that passion with us. Lurkers are always welcome. Don't feel pressure to jump in if you don't want to do that, or if you're just hanging out, kicking back, doing your own thing with the stream in the background. I appreciate you for choosing ours to kick it. If you do want to get to know people and you would like to just jump in the conversation, you have so many different ways to do that. But let me tell you a little bit about us. So I'm a variety streamer. I am somebody who has a strong love of video games, not just as an entertainment medium, but as an artistic medium and as a learning tool and a tool that allows us to grow closer to ourselves, grow stronger friendships, and to help facilitate conversations about real stuff, about things that might be difficult to talk about in our everyday lives. So if you're having a tough day and you feel like, you just got a lot of feelings and things that you want to express or get off of your chest, this is a safe place to do it. We welcome anybody and everybody from all different walks of life to share your story and be a part of ours. And if you're having a really tough day and you feel like you need some support beyond just talking it through, and you're like, you feel like life is really hard right now and you need somebody to know it. You need some resources and some support from professionals who can give you what you deserve. Please don't suffer in silence. There are resources available for you. Type in !help in the chat. We'll get some of those links out for you there. You can find a helpline in over 130 different countries. And there are plenty of mental health resources down below the video player on our channel, as well as within our Discord server under the Resource Center channel in Discord. And last but certainly not least, we have the peer-to-peer channel in our Discord server too, which is designed specifically for you to be able to post about what's going on, what's worrying you, what's troubling you today, and you can get some support from other people just like yourself in our community who have been there. All right. One of my big goals as a content creator is to help people not feel alone, help people find their communities and get connected to those, especially if you felt like, you know, you just haven't fit in somewhere before. Everybody's got their people. Everyone can find their tribe. And even if you don't find it here, I hope that you know that there's still something out there, somebody out there for you who's going to understand you and get where you're coming from. All right? Don't give up hope. Never give up hope. Keep your head up and your heart strong, my friends. What's up, Garrett? Welcome back, man. Is that really loud for anybody else too? Do I need to turn that down? That feels very loud to me. Thank you. It is very loud. Why is it so loud? I'm glad I asked that question. Let me turn it down. Because that's a bit much, you know? Where is it? Where is it? I guess I could just search it. I'm starting to get to that point where I have like so many actions in my bot now that I'm like, dude, I gotta search it like I'm doing a Google search. Hold on, we're gonna test this out real quick, okay? Brace your ears. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Drink! Ooh, it's still a little bit loud. I'll turn it down just a bit more. All right, there we go. That's a bit better. All right. We should be in better shape now. Excuse me. Do you stream many retro games? You know, King of Bosses, I love retro. I haven't played a ton of them recently because I've just been so locked into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But we finished that about a month ago now. And so now I'm kind of just like branching out again. But we've played Final Fantasy Tactics on the stream. We've played The Legend of Dragoon on the stream. I've played some old Resident Evils on the stream. I meant to do Silent Hill as well, but we haven't done that. Parasite Eve is still a game I'd like to play on stream. That I've been sort of holding on to that for many years now. We've been talking about retro a lot lately, and so it's been on the brain. But one of the games I'd like to play as well is Valkyrie Profile, because I've never played that game before, and I really love the second one on the PS2. And so I figured it would be really cool. I got Valkyrie Elysium, which I know is hit or miss with a lot of Valkyrie fans. But I figured when I'm ready to play that, it would be cool to go through the franchise. So play Valkyrie Profile, play Selmaria after that, and then check out Elysium. So I'll probably be doing that at some point. So yeah, I mean, I plan on keeping retro around in some capacity. So right now, Chrono Trigger is our main game, and we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds as our side game once that comes out in just about a week, which is freaking wild to think that that's coming, man. Oh my god, I'm so excited. So after we finish Chrono Trigger, I'm not entirely sure just yet what we're going to play next. I might run another poll, kind of like how I did before we chose this game, to see, you know, what kind of games you guys are interested in seeing, and then we'll go from there. There's not a lot that I'm just like super amped about playing specifically right now, so I'm pretty open to some suggestions. So I'll probably run another poll after we finish Chrono Trigger. That's a lot to say that yes, I do, but haven't recently and do plan to in the near future. King of Bosses. I hope that answered your question. Thanks for asking. You found a decent clip? It's gonna be boom. Oh, you got a fanfare. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, thank you. Thank you for making the Trello card. I'll make sure to have this up I'll work on that tomorrow. That way it's ready for Monday. Sick. All right, Chrono Trigger. Here we go. Oh, was I like trying to make sure I was healed up? And I am. Okay. A mysterious force seals it shut. All right, I need to be learning about this mysterious force, man. What is this? Oh, this is interesting. I didn't think that I was gonna be able to actually like run on this. The water is pushing me. She's pushing me. Okay, cool. There's a path we didn't go down though. There's a save point here which tells me this is probably the direction we want to go. I got a lot of shelters. Let's use one of these. And then let's save, and then we're gonna backtrack a minute. So I wanna go down and check out that other door that's in this room, but up on the rocks. All right. King of Bosses, what's some of your favorite games? It seems like you like retro a lot. You like Chrono Trigger a lot. Do you have some other games that you really like from this time period? Sick, Mashi. I'm excited. I always get excited when you guys got new fanfares. Newer folks, feel free to check out our item shop and the channel point rewards. There's a bunch of stuff there. Some of it you can buy that is like more permanent, so you can get your own like custom sound effects, custom commands, and things like that too. But there's a bunch of stuff there available for you. One of the ones that people usually have questions about is the SFX Select item. I know it says it in the description, but sometimes some people miss it. But if you type in !SFX menu, then you can see all of the different sound effects that are available. And you just type one of those prompts into the corresponding sound effect in that redeem. And that's how you trigger that. Oh, these guys don't want us to take their treasure. We going to take that treasure. Give me the treasure. Give me the treasure. Actually, they don't have that much health though. I remember, we can just beat them up. Punch. Paw punch. I like their goofy little smiles, man. There's so much in this. Like, I know that the AMVs and character designs and stuff were Akira Toriyama, but the way it feels is like everything was designed by Akira Toriyama. Is that true? Like, this game is so Dragon Quest in its aesthetics. Oh, right, these guys. We gotta hit them with magic. I'm a sphere of joy. Yay! Oh, they're still here. Can we wind slash? Is that gonna be considered magic? Nice. Oh, that's good. Yo, rocket punch that fool. That costs 1, this costs 2. Oh, the rocket punch did not do that much. Gotta be close to death though, right? Can we just... Oh no, this is gonna take forever. This is gonna take forever. I'm still gonna do it anyway. Oh man. The exact sound file has been used in a Skyrim mod before, which I used. Oh, really? Oh, I am so interested in what this is gonna be. got a magic scarf. Wait. Magic +2. Oh, very cool. Okay. Lejin needs to be casting the spells, man. All right, let's give her the magic scarf. What if we gave...
You are a blowfish. Say it again. I'm a blowfish. Say it like you mean it.
Say it like you mean it.
I'm a blowfish. Blowfish. That's yeah.
Blowfishing this up. Oh, man. You, Mr. Guardian Bangle. He has 31 stamina. He might not need any more assistance with this. Let's give him a sight scope. Because some of these enemies have tricky amounts of HP. This might end up being like useless to me. I might just unequip it again later. Because I don't always feel like I need to be seeing enemy HP bars, but lately there have been some encounters that I'm just like, all right, these guys don't take much damage. And some of them are like, they also don't have much HP. And some of them do. So I'm going to keep it on for now. Gotta run to the store. Hey, man, take your time. Take your time, buddy. Be safe out there. Thanks for the heads up. All right. For sure a boss fight, right? Like, we're gonna come down here and have to face some sinister baddie. Death to the enemies of fiend kind. Oh, God. Look at this guy, dude. Oh, he's shooting the bubbles. Oh, yeah, we fought this guy when we were fighting Lavos. Wait. Will Fire Punch do it? He's resistant to physical. Hey! What? Oh. I got scared for a second. I was like, did I accidentally cast fire on Paul? Go ahead and try an attack. See what it gets you. I won't. I'm gonna heal my boy. And I'm gonna wait a second and I'm gonna heal Jin. Oh wait, you're moving again. All right, that means that I can. Hey, stop it. Stop it, I said. One thing I think is really cool in this game is that like, usually like immediately after you select an action, your character will perform it. Where I keep anticipating there being like a bit of delay. But it's pretty instant. All right, we gotta wait again. All right, let's get him with a fire whirl. Dude, wow, you just have it out for Lejin. It kind of feels like elemental damage in Rune Factory. Things of an element, for example, wind, take less damage from their own element or even get healed by it. Yeah, which I think is like, it's like an RPG thing, right? Like if you've got a fire elemental enemy, they're gonna take less damage from fire. A lot of times. Oh, don't do it. Okay. I almost went ham. Silent Night. Welcome back. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, geez. That did a lot to him. Man, stop it. I like my puny counterattacks. Dude, we really have to stay on top of the healing, don't we? This guy does a lot of damage. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's kind of nice that he does this because it gives you a window to just like heal up. Paul is starting to get a bit low on the MP. Let's see, what's he about to do? Yep. Jeez, man. Poor Paul. When it comes to magic damage, he just takes heat. You still own your second SNES? What happened to your first one? We don't have a Super Nintendo here. We still have our N64 and our NES. Your aunt borrowed it and never brought it back. Oh no, it got haunted. No! It's so sad, man. But it's still really cool that you still have your SNES. Do you have a lot of cards for it? Or is it just like a handful or what?
If only Lord Magus had destroyed the human race 400 years ago when he first brought forth Lavos, the world would belong to us fiends now.
Oh, he perished. That's tough for him. So, Magus created Lavos in the Middle Ages, and in the future, Lavos destroys the planet. If we use the gate at the fairgrounds... But we can't, the fairgrounds are not here. She's saying we should go back in time again? Oh. Wait, what? Wait a second, were we somewhere totally different? Hold on. Okay. So we are in the same time period, but we were just in a very different location? All right. That makes sense. But at the same time, something does seem different because the fiends are acting like they defeated us 400 years ago as opposed to us defeating them. So that's still a question that I have. Whee, same era, different area. Yeah, see, I was talking about it earlier night, thinking that we were just, like, we were still in the same era, but like that something drastic had changed because of us being present in the past at all. But maybe that's, I don't know if maybe that's not the case. But we're still piecing stuff together here. No, I think it's the same timeline still, Mashi. I think. Maybe it's one of those things where like, okay, the different continent that we were on is like the fiends are told a different history than what the humans are told in their history. As to which one is correct, we still don't fully know. But maybe it's something like that. You got a bunch of cool stuff on it. Never Chrono Trigger, at least until it arrives in a few days. You bought it! Yes, that's so cool. It's always cool to play old games on their original hardware. That's exciting. You guys wouldn't still happen to have like an old CRT, would you? I have been like really tempted to try and get one for some of the retro games. I know we're supposed to go to the fairgrounds, but let's check on Mom. We haven't talked to Mom in a while. My boy! Oh, my boy, you had me so worried. They said you were to be executed. Don't worry your mother like that. I'm sorry I almost got sentenced to death, Mother. Don't worry your mother like that. Yeah, well, can you like make me dinner or something? Or give me a hug? Like, This cat seems more hell-bent on affection than you do for some reason. I'm going to bed. Hey, you. I would like to use magic, please. I don't think this one's gonna teach me. This feels extremely Steins Gate. I mean, the time travel aspect of it for sure, right? For sure. What version is this? Is this the Steam one with the new anime cutscenes and all that? Yeah. Yeah, this is the Steam one. Drink! Thank you. You don't have many games on the Super Nintendo? Man, I used to love playing, I mean, obviously Super Mario World. Oh gosh, there was a puzzle game. It was like a Mario puzzle game. Was that the one that had Yoshi? No, Yoshi's Old School. Was Super Nintendo Dr. Mario? Which was like the first party Nintendo puzzle game on the SNES? I remember I had a babysitter who had a Super Nintendo, and I used to play that all the time whenever I was at her house. Love the Monty Python womanly voice there. You know, you might be getting a lot of that kind of stuff today because we just watched The Holy Grail last night. We hadn't seen it in many years. But I freaking love that movie, dude. The Monty Python stuff's hilarious. Hi. Legend, you haven't been coming by much lately. What's up, Reggie? Welcome back, man. How are you doing tonight, buddy? Oh, man. Well, I've been busy with my research. Well, don't push yourself too hard. And say hello to your parents for me, won't you? What, have we met Legend's parents? That one guy, that wasn't her dad, was it? Stop by the local market, okay. Hello? Elaine must be down at the pier again. That Fritz! Where could he be? Hello there! What can I do for you? Elaine? Elaine down at the pier? Is there anything we need right now? I don't think so. Well, we better go down to the pier. Oh, we have a lot of gear that we could sell. But I'm not hurting for cash right now. We'll leave it. Feel free to answer the question of the day, everybody. If you haven't done so already, I'm asking everybody, without naming a specific game, what kinds of games get you the most excited about playing them? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Exclamation point A to capture your response to in case, you know, things get moving and I happen to miss it, I can always double back. Which, speaking of, let me come back here. I want to get a couple responses that came in earlier. I know that I didn't get everybody. So let's see. We had, I think the last one I got to was Mashi's. And so another one here is from Faintest of Hearts, who's not chilling with us any longer tonight, but I want to check it out anyway. She said, I love games that have great stories and great immersions. It definitely needs to have some fun mechanics, so no cinematic only. I love exploring a vast, unique world. And a big plus is anything that lets me get up to some mischief. So games that let me do that are my favorite. Can confirm, one of our running jokes in the house is like, she played Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds, sorry. She played Outer Worlds. And I remember when she was playing it, she had such a blast with that game. I watched her play it for a while, and that game has so much potential for shenanigans. Storyline is pretty good. The world was vast. There's a lot to explore. She played it really quickly, despite pouring tons of time into it. It was like very dense, and by the end of it, like we kind of moved on from the game after she beat it, and she just totally forgot that she played it for a while. And so anytime we talk about Outer Worlds, we're always like, what? What game? But that game was like such a good example of that for her. I watched her walk into a town at one point, and she saves as she's standing in the middle of town, and I'm like, I know exactly what you're about to do. And then she just went on a murder spree. It just like took everyone out, and she's like, okay, I just needed to get that out. And then she reloaded the game and continued on with what she was doing. But man, it's really fun whenever you have a game that like just lets you goof around and play with like all the different possibilities and tools that the game gives you to just see what happens if you do this, you know? And then when you're done, you know, having a silly goose time, being able to like lock in and getting to like a solid story, a good immersive narrative, or a world that just kind of pulls you in. Really, really cool. So I like that. Thanks for your response, Jen. Another response came from Mimu earlier, who said, I love games with achievement hunting aspects to them. Also, anything with creature collection. Man, I do love a good creature collector. Those are really fun every time. That's cool. With the achievement hunting, I actually don't think that I knew that about you. And we've talked about a lot of games over the years. So that's really cool. Like you're talking about like games that have almost like the checklist of here's all the things that you can strive for in this game. And then like as you reach those milestones, things unlock and you get like new, whether it's gear or abilities or something that lets you engage with the game further, or at least lets you like just, you know, like it's tracking your progress, but you can kind of highlight it or show it off in some way. I actually like that a lot whenever games give you like cosmetics for achieving certain milestones. I always think that's really cool. Like Stellar Blade did that really well, and I really enjoyed that game. Yeah, with the achievement, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And it's a good way to like make the game even more replayable too, right? Without just relying on a new game plus or something like that. It's kind of like, oh, it could just reload a save file from the game I've already beaten, but like late in the game, and just keep going and doing stuff to get more things unlocked. Even better if it delivers that stuff like all throughout the game too. Gives me extra goals to work towards other than just finishing the story. Yeah. It's always a good thing. It's another one of those things that just makes a game fun to play. I dig it. Thanks for your response, Mimu. It is getting late now. It is. Reggie answered the question of the day saying, we all know what it is. Next question. Open world games with personality and life where you can go up to a random NPC, get pointless dialogue. You know, you're not, that one series I'm not allowed to name, which I'm not convinced wasn't a caveat made just for me. You're not convinced of that? You're not convinced of that?
What would it take to convince you, Reggie? What kind of dealings would you need to engage in order to be convinced that it was not made just for you?
No, it wasn't made just for you. It was made so that people have to think about why they like what they like. Because we don't think about that enough. It's really easy to be like, thanks for the drink, by the way. When somebody asks you, what kind of games do you like? And you're just like, I love Zelda. Like, that's cool. You answered the question, right? But I know nothing about what you like about Zelda. I know nothing about what it was that got you into it, or, you know, what makes you think about it when you're not playing it sometimes, or who it reminds you of, or what part in your life that it had a meaning to you in, or something like that. Like, that's the stuff that is more reflective of like who we are, you know? And so that's the stuff that I always get interested in. That's why the question was phrased in the way that it was. So people had an opportunity to like share that kind of stuff about them and reflect on a little bit more deeply like why you like a thing that you enjoy. You know? But that's cool. I mean, that does sound a lot like Yakuza. Games that have personality that allow you to just, again, kind of like what Jen was talking about. It allows you to just like goof off and like have a silly goose time for a while and then get back into something that's like really gripping, really powerful, story-wise, is really, really cool in the game. It's a lot of fun. Thanks for your response, man. I dig it. And I'll take one more before we dive back into Chrono Trigger for now. Let's see. Oh, this one doesn't count, but it's so short that I'm gonna pick it up anyway. Alifa said Metroidvania. Man, you and Darth Belmont, right on the same page there. Right on the same page there. Metroidvanias are awesome, dude. Those games are so fun to learn how to master. Like, they're so satisfying to get good at. All right, Jenny said earlier, games that give me the option to be whatever I like, even evil. On an unrelated note, Avowed is amazing. You cheated! You cheated right there at the end! Man, somebody dock points on Jenny. But I still appreciate the response. Yeah, getting to like have an affinity system or a morality system. If there's anything that I am like super duper grateful to the first game Fable for, it's introducing that into like the mainstream. Because I feel like after that game came out, morality systems just started becoming more rampant across a lot of different games. And it's always fun. I think one of the most famous franchises for that is like Mass Effect, and Mass Effect does it so well. But it's cool because like not only does it encourage you to play the game multiple times in different ways to see like, oh, what happens if I'm like this, but like it's also really fun to see just like the very real in the moment impact of your choices while you're playing the game too. And I think that choice driven content in a game is really immersive. You're really putting yourself in there. I appreciate it. I'm not as into it as some people are. There's a reason I like JRPGs. I like to be told a story. I like to be placed into a role and then to play as that role throughout the game. More so than like decide who I want to be and then try to like be that the whole game. I like that to a degree, but it's definitely not like my favorite. But it is so cool. Like when you think about just the immersion that you can get out of playing a video game, when you can be who you want to be in a game, that's awesome. It's really cool. Thanks for your response, Jenny. Metroidvania is 2 names in 1, but it's its own genre now. That doesn't count. It doesn't count. It's an established genre at this point. 99% sure it was made just for me, and even if it wasn't, I just like being cheeky about it because it's funny to me. Is it now? Is it funny for you? Well, good. I don't think I'm gonna be able to convince Reggie that it wasn't specifically designed for him. All right, I'm here at the ferry office. I'm looking for an Elaine. We're back into Chrono Trigger, my friends. Let's see. Hey. The fare to Por is 10G. I will not be going. A mysterious whirlpool sometimes appears near here. What do you suppose could cause such a thing? It couldn't be me. If only my dear Fritz would return. I'd ask for nothing more. He left on a journey and he's not yet returned. Yeah, but... Okay, wait. What am I supposed to do with you? I hope he's not forgotten me. We haven't met Fritz yet, have we? So he went on... Knight, was there something else that I was supposed to pick up on here other than that when I came to the market? Or was that just something, this is probably something that I had to do to trigger something else, right? Yeah, Fritz, what are you doing, man? You got Elaine waiting for you. Come back. Stop worrying Elaine. It was specifically designed for Mashi. Yes. Yes. Mel said earlier, so may the stars shine upon you, may Luna's glow wrap you in warmth. Drink some water, rest easy, and when you wake, place your hand on your heart to feel its beat. A reminder that you are here and you matter. 100%. Thank you so much, Mel. Have a great night tonight. I hope that you sleep well. We'll see you next week. And I mean, we'll catch up with you in Discord, I'm sure, between now and then too. But I hope that you rest well and that your weekend goes well. Take care. You have a great night. I don't wanna. Wow, Reaps. You know? That Elaine is a lucky lady, isn't she? What if I bribe you? A man's never too old to collect silver points. Is that true, chat? Is a man never too old to collect silver points? Something tells me I'm as happy now as I'll ever be. But is she like miserable right now? I hate it. I've got this vase full of French fries and this centipede with the chicken on it. And that's it. I stare at it every day. I hate it. My man's only likes to go to the fair, get silver points. You can't feed the family on silver points. There was once a great cathedral in the western woods, or so I hear. I wonder what became of it. Oh yeah, I messed that up. There was creepy fiend ladies who were there. We had to beat them up. I got a few other survivals that'd be fun with people. Core Keeper, I think Valheim's still on GP, and V Rising. Heard good things about V Rising and Valheim, but I never tried either one of them out. Okay, hold on. Before we go back to the fair, can we like... Hold on. Okay, well, let's actually go to Legend's house. Are her parents here? It's this man. Is this man her dad? Tobin! Oh, perfect timing. Obtain Tobin's vest. Another great invention, just completed. The ultimate in defense for my beautiful daughter. Is that true? Are you beautiful? Of course you are. All right, Tobin's vest. Wow, dude. It's 62. It brings her defense up to 62, speed +2, and halves fire damage. That's pretty banging. All right, so confirmed. This is her dad. Hey, Legend. I've been working on some defensive gear for my favorite daughter. Do you have another daughter? Does he have another daughter? Does this man have multiple childs? He's got the vase of French fries too. His favorite one. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What a weird thing to say to your only daughter. Where's the competition? Legend is an only child. And then this man is mixed up. There's all sorts of mixed up. Hey, did you know you have another daughter? Legend and Tobin are always off tinkering on their latest inventions. That's not all they're tinkering with. Listen, we've got a scandal on our hands. She automatically wins because of favoritism. Wait, Coastal, you could just go into it? What? 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 No way, dude. That was a tremendous leap. That was a mighty leap. I did not expect this. Okay. Well, I need to go back. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna... Didn't actually expect to be able to do that. The neighbor's kids, maybe? It's just a bit. It's just a bit. But you're right. Some people do definitely see other people's kids as their own after a while. I remember I had a good friend of mine in high school. I spent so much time at his house that I got to know his parents really well. His mom really liked me. And vice versa. That same friend spent a lot of time at my house, and so my mom grew to really like him. And so my mom would call him like her second son. And his mom would often tell me that like I may as well be one of their kids too. So yeah, that definitely happens. Definitely happens. I did talk to Luca's dad. Yeah, we just got the armor from him. I'm trying to think of what else we could do before we go up. I guess we could take this ferry. This is one thing I didn't allow myself to explore the last time I tried to take it. Is what's on the other continent. Wait a second. Is this continent? Is this? Oh, it's not the same. Or oh no, okay, it's not. So that was the continent that we were at that has the monster villages. And that's where, I already forgot his name. Starts with an M. Malchior, I think. That's where he's from.
I want to ride the ferry.
I take the ferry every chance I get. That's great. That's great for you. All right, we got some running around to do. What is a snail stop? It's a bar. Some monsters can coexist with humans. Take that piano player, for instance. Oh my god, is he playing the piano?
I'm the piano man. What do you want me to play?
Play me something upbeat. Dude, he's going nuts on the piano.
Everyone's off to that festival. Bunch of lazy sots.
Listen, you need to chin up, dude. This guy behind you is playing a banger. 4 centuries ago, a woman named Fiona died trying to revive the great forest that once flourished to the north. It's a sad tale. I'm too hyped to be sad, man. I've got some spiced jerky, but I've been saving it for a special occasion. I might let some go for, say, 9,900 G. How's about it? What, for that spicy jerky? Damn, I love spicy jerky too. But no thanks. Sounds extremely like a Final Fantasy battle theme. Yeah, it does. Sounds like a song your band could cover well. Man, it would be so cool to cover some video game music with them. Fun thing. Jen was telling me, she's like, you need to have like a song that you play that's like your song to play for sound checks. And I was like, oh yeah, I was like, I've actually been thinking about that. And I think I could pick music from like bands that are inspirations of mine. I think that's a popular thing a lot of people do. But like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I just want to learn how to play a bunch of music from various video games I really like, and then make a couple of those my sound check tune. So maybe we need to figure that out together, chat. What needs to be my sound check song, man? I need good video game tunes. I recently started trying to learn the Mega Man Battle Network theme on my guitar because there's something so catchy about that theme. I really like it. This is hilarious because beef jerky is and has always been ridiculously expensive, and it's the best snack. It's my favorite snack. And it is ludicrously expensive. I think you would score major points with the audience if you did that. Video game music. Oh man, I think that'd be so cool. Like I would get excited if I heard a band playing game music, you know? Honestly, that song we just heard should be put on the list. Who knows the title of that song? Do we need to Google this or something? I mean, that song's a banger. You don't have anything for me. What does one do? What does one check for in a sound check? Well, really, you're just checking for the sound, really, in a sound check. You're checking your levels. So, a lot of times, like, you're checking to make sure that, like, your instrument is coming through loud and clear, and then you're making noise so that the sound engineer can balance the levels out so that when you guys are performing, it sounds good to the audience. So usually, like, they'll test everyone's sound individually, make sure that their cables are all working right, that their gear is all connected properly, and then after everyone does the sound check, then they'll do like a full band sound check, and then the engineer will dial in the levels so that everybody is able to be heard properly before they start the performance. Paid in advance? You know what? I have shelters. I don't need to sleep in your beds. I do need to run around though and see if there's anything I can loot. You okay with that? My old man friend? Can I loot your establishment? Well, you don't have much of interest, apparently. Mega Man 3 games for the NES are all bangers. Dude, Mega Man soundtracks in general are really good. They have such cool songs. The children are slipping away from us. It's so painful to see. Oh, that's right. There's this guy. I've already talked to you. I don't want to do this again. No, I'm not clucking like a chicken again. You can't make me. Spend more time with your kids, you bum. I want to go to the fair too. Gran and Gramps went to the Millennial Fair in truce. We're keeping an eye on the house. Okay. I mean, I know that's where ultimately I have to go back to as well. But where's Fritz? This is my new quest. I need to find Fritz. Can we find Fritz? People like to overcharge others on some of these things, but beef jerky definitely tastes relatively good. It's one of those things that I'm always like, yep, I'm fine with it being this expensive. It just means I don't buy it as often. It's almost always super duper good. Maybe your favorite battle music, like, hype you up. Yeah, like, so, like the what is it? Those Who Fight Further from Final Fantasy VII. I really like the boss battle theme in that game. That could be a cool one. One-Winged Angel, the whole thing. This is a sound check. And he, like 30 seconds, maybe, is what I'm looking at here. Oh, man. Hey, guys. I am opening a stall at the fairgrounds. Drop by if you get the chance. Wait, guy. Oh, I do love me a good fair. Time to forget my troubles with a few mugs of mirth.
A fair, we're going to the fair.
You get there safe, my friend. This guy's having some troubles. I'm on my way to Guardia's Millennial Fair, as is everybody, apparently. That's actually pretty cool that you can... Wow. You can traverse the bridge. Is there something that you can trigger by talking this, like, someone specific? All the kids say the same stuff. And this is just picturesque and pretty, man. This is cool. This is a cool game. The 13th struggle. Oh man, ripping the 13th struggle out would be so cool. That'd be really cool, actually. Wait a second, did we just? No way. You can just walk down here? Oh, I feel silly. I feel quite silly. Oh my god. Well, we already came here. Okay, so I guess we don't know where Fritz is. We can't find Fritz right now. All right, is what it is. Try the Killer Instinct 2013 theme for a sound test. I've never heard that before. Hold on, what is this? Are you... Oh, okay. Is this the right one? You'll have to tell me if this is the right one. Or is this like a cover? I don't know. It's very cinematic. This is it? I'm assuming I'm waiting for it like to kick in somewhere specific. I love that Killer Instinct, like this sounds like walk-on music for a wrestler as well. Like it'd make a really good walk-on track. Oh, there's the motif. That's pretty damn cool. Okay. I can see that being pretty sick. I like it. I like it. Prince? No, I was looking for Fritz. No, not Reaps as Fritz. Okay, Fritz was in the castle dungeon that you missed. Oh, really? Was it that room that I couldn't figure out how to open the door to? I tried, man. Oh no, so Fritz is lost. Fritz is lost. I'm assuming that we can't get back in there. That was the little girl, not the old man, unless that was in fact your little girl voice. No. I was talking to the old man. He had the walking cane. Something you can trigger, you say. Yes, it's funny that the cathedral doesn't exist in the present timeline. It's kind of strange. Yeah. I'm assuming that like stuff like that will get, revealed in time. I mean, 400 years removed, it makes sense that something could have happened there. As to what? I don't know. Is it ads? Oh, dude. I didn't realize we had ads. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna continue exploring in Chrono Trigger. We'll probably start heading up to the market next. All right. Enjoy the break. I'll catch you all here in a few minutes. Thank you for tuning in. Fooled you, didn't I, my boy? I knew it. I knew it. It's me. But everyone keeps calling me Lean for some reason. It's me, Beepo. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, my boy. What's happening? Oh, I feel like I'm being torn apart. Oh my gosh. Help me, my boy. I'm scared. It's like I'm dying. Please, my boy. Help. What? Excuse me? What is happening to me? Wait. Hold on. Oh my god. They have different racing controls. Like just hitting R2 just does that. This is how I'll win the race. You have to hold R2 and X. I am so dumb. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost Koopoed in my non-existent pants. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude.
They say that the
That cough was so extra.
supposedly it looks like they're sold out.
Why do you make him sound like that? Oh man. That's good. That dude is struggling. Whoa. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Wait. I need to look this. Congratulations! All right, I'm part of Beck's business now. All right, welcome back to the fence. Hope y'all had a good break. Ads are over. We're playing some more Chrono Trigger. It's gonna be great, man. That old Sonic man is my boy's father. Oh my god, you're right. It's Fence lore.
I can't wait to go home and hug my boy.
That's this boy. This is my boy. Holy crap. How did he get there? He is a time traveler. Oh dear God, Grandpa, are you on the hog again? Oh my gosh. I had Chrono Trigger on my DS, and man, I miss that so much right now for some reason. Your DS? Oh no, what happened to it? I actually I was looking under my bed the other day, you know, as one does, and I was doing it because I remembered that I had like a collection of old DVDs and Blu-rays down there, and you know, stuff that nobody needs anymore because we all stream everything. But I was looking to see kind of like what I had, and I still like have some like collections of anime and stuff like that that I really liked from whenever I was a kid. Like I got like a Wolf's Rain on DVD, and I have some of the Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles on DVD. And I was admiring those, and I looked over to the side of the bin, and I realized that I had a bunch of old games in there too, and they were DS games and 3DS games. And like Final Fantasy Explorers that I got from, I don't know if any of the old heads remember Phoenix Trite Ace Attorney. I think his name was Jamie, and he used to be a regular around here. But he was getting rid of a bunch of stuff one year, a little bit before he departed the community, because he wanted to pursue personal endeavors and felt that, you know, the way he was spending time online was impeding him in being able to do that. And one of his going away gifts was his copy of Final Fantasy Explorers, and I still have that. And I was like, oh man, that's so cool. So it was nice to like think about him a little bit, and then kind of see some of the other stuff that I had too. I've got 2 Pokemon games that I have not played through. Like I've got X and Pokemon Sun, and both of which I started and played for many hours and then never finished. I don't remember why. But it made me nostalgic. I like wanted to bust out the DS again and start playing some stuff. Maybe I'll do that sometime soon. The DS had a really solid library, man. Thank you, King of Bosses. I appreciate that. Let me see. I'm just like running through the list of things I could possibly do in my head before going to the market. And I think this is just the next thing I need to do. If I go back to the castle, like I'm not supposed to be there, right? Because I broke out of prison. Wait, what happens if I go back there? Indulge me, chat. There's one gate that was over there. Interesting that those battles didn't trigger. It's the terrorists! This is not good. What is going on? Okay, that was worth it. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oh no. This bird's ringing our bell. Look how much HP these guys don't have. Well, it's just a long time ago. I mean, I could play Chrono Trigger on my Steam Deck right now, original and Steam version, but there's nothing like that DS feeling. And my DS is long gone now. No idea where it went. Oh man, that's a bummer, Kev. Yeah, it was a vibe, man. There was something about that console that just, it feels really good to play. And every time I turn mine on, it feels like very, very nostalgic. Like almost in the same way that like the Game Boy felt nostalgic to pick up and play. I love handheld consoles. I've always been a fan of them and try to pick them up. So I've still, like I've got my PSP still, I've got my Vita still. Jen has a Game Boy Color. Or maybe it's Game Boy Pocket. Hold on, let me look. It's right over here. Gotta unplug a second. Oh. Yeah, no, it is. It is the Game Boy Color. Which this thing's cool, man. I don't know. Some of y'all might still have yours, but I don't know how long it's been since y'all have seen one of these. But like, God, man, I used to spend so much time playing on these things. But like, look at how big it is compared to my hand now. Like, my phone might be bigger than this thing. My phone is bigger than this thing. That's crazy. That's crazy town, dog. Like, look at the screen size on this thing. We used to play video games on this. It's so funny to look at. But yeah, God, I don't even know. I guess I could still play if I wanted to on this. Man, my hands are too big, man. What the heck? But yeah, like we still got Game Boy Color, and what other handhelds do we have? Oh, we have this is Jen's as well, but a Sega Game Gear. Anybody remember the Sega Game Gear? It's in a bin somewhere right now because we don't have space to display it, but we got one of those still. What else? I don't have my original Nintendo DS anymore. I think after I got the 3DS, I ended up giving that to a cousin of mine because she was going to college and she wanted to have something to play some video games on, specifically Pokemon. And I was like, well, I've already played the Pokemon games on this, and I don't really use this anymore because I can play all my like DS games on this thing now. I had kept it so that I could keep playing my Game Boy Advance games, because I still have like Golden Sun and Fire Emblem Sacred Stones and stuff like that, which I need to pick up a way to play those games because I haven't got a new console that can play those yet, since I'd made that decision. But that's something I'm still nostalgic for that I wish I still had, was the original DS. How far did you get, if you can recall? In the Pokemon games? Dude, I don't remember. Hey, thank you, King of Bosses. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that quite a lot. You know, your vibes are checking out pretty well, too, if I do say so myself. It's been nice having you in here with us tonight. What a sweetheart that those battles didn't trigger. Yeah. I see what you did there. Mimu said, I heard Pokemon. Man, I'm so excited for the presentation next week. I know I shouldn't get too excited, but I can't help it. Are they doing Nintendo Direct next week? We should hear more about the Switch 2 with that, right? And what was the new Pokemon game called? Was it like Pokemon Z, or maybe that was just like a project name or something. I'm excited to hear about the new Pokemon project too. Kevin's gonna be, he's just here waiting for every instance of trigger. Yeah. All right, Reeves, dude, have a good night, man. I hope that work goes decent for you for the rest of the night. Thank you for all your support and just vibing, man, with us. I appreciate you so much. Keep your head up and your heart strong out there, dude. Have a good weekend, too. My 3DS got its second lease on life when I bought a charging cradle. Played all the way through Ultra Moon and Rechain of Memories. Oh, that's so cool. Dang, man, that's awesome. Ah. I guess I need to start emulating some of this stuff. I mean, I can still play 3DS things. But there's some things like I want to play some GBA games again. And I mean, I have been playing one. They ported the Battle Network games to modern consoles recently. I guess it was actually a couple years ago now. But I've been playing through Mega Man Battle Network 1. Kind of just to get it out of the way, because I wanted, that's like the weakest of all the games. But I wanted to start from the beginning so that I could like really appreciate again the progression of like the battle system and the mechanics throughout the series, because it did constantly like build upon itself with each new Mega Man Battle Network game. And so I guess that's been kind of scratching my GBA itch. But the GBA has my favorite Fire Emblem game on it, and I'd like to play that again. So maybe I just need to get that on deck or something. Okay, what do we want to do here? We could, oh yeah, Melchior's gone. We could try to do some more like Silver Point stuff, but I don't think I'm about that right now. I think I want to go to the gate. Wait, what's up, kiddo?
There was a big war hundreds of years ago against the Fiend Lord's armies, and my mom said if we lost, that we wouldn't be having a fair like this today.
Your mom sounds like a smart woman. Where's my sandwich? No, I learned my lesson from this. I probably shouldn't eat a sandwich again. Oh, but wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. I need to go check out this robot again. If you want to try your hand against Legend's bipedal robot battler Gato. Right. Oh, okay. For a second I was like, am I remembering this incorrectly, or does he look a lot like Paul? But no, he doesn't. He's very different than Paul. What happens if we Paul punch him? Oh man, I was really hoping for like some dialogue from Paul. we defeated him. That's it. Okay. Will Legend get mad at me if I just keep pounding on this robot? It seems like a really quick way to get silver points, if that's my aim. Dude, I always love portable consoles too. Man, that PSP was just amazing. Wasn't it though? Man, oh, it was so good. I think if it wasn't for the Game Boy Advance, I probably would have put the most time of all the handhelds onto my PSP. But I played the GBA a lot. But I loved the games on PSP, man. They're so much fun. You still got a Game Boy Pocket? That's awesome, Mashi. That's so cool. On a DS Lite, still used to have used to have two. My first one snapped in half. Oh no! You know, I had a couple friends that happened to theirs too. Some of those hinges were like really weak. Like there was a defect in some of the product lines. I remember. So sometimes you just got unlucky, you know, and your hinge failed. Legends Z to A. That's right. That's what it's called. Oh, it's the Pokemon Presents. Oh, I thought it was Nintendo Direct. Oh, so it's strictly Pokemon. Oh man, that's really cool. Yeah, Silent Night, Sacred Stone. That was one of those games that was also in my my old DVD bin. Wait, is this the first time you did that? No. I did it a bunch of times before. This is the first time I've done it since I got Paul. Oh, that's nothing like a good fare. Say, have you heard the gossip? Oh, well, never you mind then. Oh, I said yes, didn't I? I want to say no. Well, just between us, I heard that the king is tearing his hair. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I'm expecting different dialogue. We literally came back to the same period in time. Things have not changed. All right. Into the gate we go. You probably get the most love out of your Vita than anybody that I know, Jenny. And that's really cool. That is a great console that did not get enough love. You need to get a new battery for your new 3DS. I have to do the same for my PSP. I think my battery's starting to swell now that I'm thinking about it. I've beaten Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, and Dissidia Duodecim 012 Final Fantasy. Don't forget the whole title now. It is only my favorite game on the Vita. That's so cool. That's so awesome you've been able to play it on the Vita. Dude, I just got a Steam Deck, like a dock for my Steam Deck, and I the first thing I went to emulate on it, I got a PSP emulator, and just downloaded Dissidia Duodecim 012 Final Fantasy, and I was like, hell yeah, I can't wait to play this game everywhere again. And that was like the main game that I was playing on my Steam Deck for a while when I was running around. But now that like I can hook that up to the TV, it's so cool to play that on TV. I ended up getting one of those like composite cable adapters for your PSP back in the day so that I could plug it into a TV, but the cables were short. And so I was only really able to plug it into computer monitors that I could sit like right in front of. And so we'd play it that way, me and my friends, so we could play it on a bigger screen. But I've always wanted to just like crash on the couch, turn the game on, and be able to play it like on a bigger screen. And now I can do that, and it's so great. Although I'm still running into an issue with like the Steam Deck not recognizing the gamepad as in slot 1. And so it's confusing my emulator. I need to switch that up to where it automatically changes whatever the external gamepad is to controller slot 1 when you turn it on. But after I get that, it's gonna just be a great experience, man. I'm so excited about it. All right, hello, we're back. Mine old man.
Come and see me whenever you have the need. Think of me as your guide on time's road.
You woke up just to say what you already said. What is this? Oh, okay. All right, so that one heals us. This one lets us go and fight Lavos. So we are supposed to be, what the heck are we supposed to be doing specifically right now? Like, we're supposed to find a way to stop the catastrophe from happening when Lavos rises up, right? But beyond that, what are we doing? The Mystic Mountains. I don't think we've been here yet, have we? In 65 million BC. I only bought my PSP for 2 games. One got remade, which is Crisis Core, and the other is Riviera: The Promised Land, and that has a remaster on all platforms. Well, hey, there you go. It's fun to play like the original games on that hardware, though. Like, they still haven't, I don't think that they've released Third Birthday anywhere else, and that was on the PSP. The Patapon games they've brought over now to consoles, which that's pretty cool. And then, well, you can play the Kingdom Hearts game anywhere now. What else did I used to play on PSP that you still can't play elsewhere? They've got Valkyrie Profile Lilith everywhere now. Except it's actually the original version ported, not the Lilith version ported. What else? I'm trying to think, man. Oh, well, no, that's in the collection now too. I was gonna say they had Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, but you can play that on PS3 and that was part of the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection Volume 1, right? Peace Walker was on there? Or am I mistaken? I'm waiting for Volume 2. Because I want to play Metal Gear Solid 4 again. I love that game. Oh, right on, Prince. Yeah, do that one. Do this one? Okay. All right, we'll jump in this gate then. Good morning, Garrett. How are you doing, man? Were you having trouble getting back to sleep or what? We'll keep you company. Bing, bing, bing. Oh my god. It's dinosaur time, dude. What is this funky bass line? I love it. I got a berserker ring. Look at this chest design though. I wish you could close it again. It's just like a leaf packet. Oh, dude, and the background synth. This is a cool bop. Okay. So now we have 2 berserker rings. Kind of want one of those PC handhelds like the ROG Ally X. I'd say, you know, go for the one that's gonna suit you the best. They all kind of look the same to me. Between like the Ally, the Steam Deck, and there was another one, I think. I can't remember. And now we're stuck. We just live with the dinos now, Mashi. MGS Collection has MGS 1, 2, 3, and then, oh, the NES games, the Metal Gear games. Okay. Okay, so then there's still not a way to play Peace Walker on modern consoles. You can play it on PS3, which I have that collection. Sorry, I'm just listening to music now. Yeah, this is awesome. I really like that section of the track. Oh my god. We're gonna fight the dinosaurs. What is happening? Power Rangers Dino Thunder shenanigans. How do I summon my Megazord? Okay, these guys, they got HP though. All right, all right. Oh, they have a lot of HP. Wow. I'm glad I geared up. No, 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 no. I want a flamethrower. Want a flamethrower like I barely know her. And I only hit one. Great. Awesome. One company in the 8-bit era was so underrated for their music and their games. Compile. Compile isn't what went on to become Compile Heart, is it? I'm trying to remember a Compile game. I remember seeing the word. I'm trying to think of a Compile game. I'm not stuck. Okay, okay. I love how the music in this game, everyone has their favorites or certain ones hit them in a certain way. It happens a lot with this game, I noticed, and it varies wonderfully. It's just so cool, man. This game's got a really neat variety of music. This one sounds like it should almost be like a big bad kind of boss theme. Yeah, at certain parts, you know? Like this part's like very mysterious and like it feels like it's building up to something big, and I really, really, literally like that. And this part feels like it's like the beginning of a final boss theme or something like that almost. Especially when this part kicks in. That's cool. Wait a minute, are these the... Are these the little sheep fiend guys? What? You guys exist all the way back here? What are they called again? A kill walla. A murder walla. Golvelius on the Master System and the Guardian Legend on the NES had some great tunes. You know, I don't think I played either one of those games. We got a pedal. All right, I'd better heal. You know, one thing I didn't buy was more consumables. Oh, wait a second. I've got these capsules. Is this one on... God, Legion has a high magic stat. And a speed capsule. My boy is so fast. Paul is so not. I'm trying to think of how I want to use these. Do I want to use these to help compensate for what certain characters are lacking, or what? Do I want to make faster characters even faster? Yeah, Garrett, I hope the same. I also hope that they make the second part well. I mean, that's where all the gold lies. Well, I shouldn't say that. Metal Gear Solid 1's incredible. Metal Gear Solid 2 is really good as well. I don't know, actually, all the games in that collection are pretty good. But there's a lot of people that have strong love for Metal Gear Solid 4, and they really don't need to do anything to it. They don't need to do anything to it. They just need to make sure it functions the same as it did on 3 with faster load times. Because those load times were horrible. But everything else is solid in that game. Peace Walker should be an easy port. They've already done it. And then I guess you would throw in Metal Gear Solid 5 on that collection as well, which would make it a pretty big file size for the whole collection. I wonder how they're gonna do that, actually. Let's help out Paul. There you go. Find Professor Tommy Oliver to get your sword. I need to find Tommy Oliver's stat. Where's your head? Where are y'all's heads? That was goofy looking. All right, I'm not messing around with you guys. You guys are scary. We're gonna hit you with the fire whirl. You guys over here beating me up. Not cool, dude. Yeah. Yeah, take that. Bam. Still love to get the Vanillaware games off of PlayStation, like Odin Sphere, however that's spelled. Odin Sphere's on current gen now. Well, you could play it on current gen. It's in the PS4 store. So I'd assume that means that they've got it on Steam now, but I don't know that that's true. What the heck is it called? It's like Odin Sphere Lane. Let me look. Leifthrassir. Yeah. And they brought that one up in... Was it really 2016? No. Couldn't have been that long ago. Wow. Jeez, that's been out for almost 10 years now. That's wild. I remember hearing about that and being like, I might pick that up, because I liked Odin Sphere a lot back in the day, and I never ended up picking this up. Yeah, this one. But I guess it came out at the time where they were still putting stuff on Vita too, so that's kind of cool if this game hit the Vita. But yeah, PS4, PS3, and Vita. That's around the time, it was a little after they came out with Dragon's Crown, right? Guardian Legend was an interesting game. You start off as a typical overhead space shooter, but then you end up on this overhead map, sort of like a Zelda title. But all the connecting boss levels are space shooters. Oh, that's really cool. So it's kind of like it blended like, is it like a bullet hell space shooter in those sections? It sounds like it kind of blended that and then like adventure game genres, which is a really cool thing to do for that time period. Okay. I don't want to kill these Killwallas. They're pretty cute. Get closer to me, please. I've got... Oh crap. I messed up. That poor one guy. Odin Sphere is pretty fun. It just plays like a 2D action game. It's very beat 'em uppy. Man, beautiful art style, really good music, and the storyline's pretty cool too. Still a bit mad they didn't put the GameCube version of MGS1 into the collection. I mean, I get it. I get it. No, I don't know, man. I liked that version. Like, I thought Twin Snakes was good, but it didn't have the same feel at all, in my opinion, of MGS1. And that was the point. I mean, they were trying to MGS2ify it, right? And they did a great job of that. I really liked that version of the game. But when I think of a legacy collection, I don't think that's not personally what I would have wanted. But I do remember facing like a lot of contention too about that. Like, there's a lot of fans that were split. That like, they ruined the game with this version. And others were like, no, they did it really, really well. But it was kind of like polarizing. But I like that version of the game too, Garrett. It's pretty cool. I wish I still had my GameCube, man. That's a console I'll have to pick up again at some point. If not only because I want to play PN number 3 again, which is not a great game, but I have strong love for it. And its music is fun. And its style, its whole aesthetic is really cool. I don't know how they do it on consoles. On Steam, the collection are just different games. Vanillaware's anti-PC, unfortunately. That's a bummer. I was thinking about it today. I don't know how true this is. But anybody with like knowledge on this know, because like it makes sense to me in my head when I think about it. I feel like most games that are developed on consoles. And then they are then ported to PCs. Even if they come out with a simultaneous PC release, or even if they come out like on PC first sometimes, and I mean, depending on the game. But if it's a game that's like a AAA game, right? I feel like that's made on console because it's a stable developing environment. And one of the reasons I feel like that might be the case is because like the PC version, like 8 times out of 10 always comes out in like an abysmal state. There's always problems and just like it doesn't work for everybody, and it have bugs to stamp out for the next like 6 to 8 months, you know? And then it eventually gets into a place where it's like it's really good and people really enjoy it. And I guess that's just part of the PC experience in some cases, even for people who have like really powerful hardware, which I always found really interesting. Again, though, I don't know how true that is. I felt like it made sense to me. Does anybody know if that's actually what they do? Paul has such powerful heals. He's a good, helpful little robot. Oh my gosh, here we go. Here we go. These people looking like Tomba 2 characters. Oh, dude. That is one heck of a name. I know, right? Leif Thrasir. It always confused me. Atlas put Odin Sphere in the Metaphor 35th history book? Oh, that's really cool. That is really cool. You fix Gerald these problems. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I like the way that Twin Snakes plays as well. I thought they did a pretty good job with it. You wear funny skins. Like, don't make fun of my skin. My mama gave me this skin. Wow. Your child is rude. Chief Hut, north of village. Yeah, but you're not gonna listen. You want to see pretty stone? Red stone. Chief has. Yeah, I'm still concerned about your kid who hurt my feelings, but I guess I'll go look into this redstone. Maybe that's where I get my Megazord. You Reptite friend? I beat you up. Reptite? No. No, they attacked me. Drink happy water? Drink. Feel good. I love happy water. This is excellent. Reptite scales. Cold blood. Hard to beat. So then hit him with the magic. All right, I got a watchtower here. Ooh, a volcano. I'm liking this spot. Forest maze. Oh no. Oh no. All right, that place is gonna give me a headache, I think. Wait, who's? The chief had the redstone. It's gotta be up here then, right? Chief's Hut, here we go. Only game I got on GameCube is Super Mario Sunshine. Love Super Mario Sunshine. What a classic. I like Twilight Princess on the GameCube too. Soul Calibur 2 on GameCube is also really cool because you can play as Link, and that's neat. Oh, you got a lot of skins. You got a kid that's gonna make fun of these skins too? The chief is upstairs. I think? No? I can't go up there? Hello? I come to inquire about your redstone. From a PC perspective, the console versions are quite abysmal. And yeah, to be fair, I never pre-order stuff on PC or console. Monster Hunter PC is great, for example. FF7 Rebirth puts the PS5 Pro to shame. So it's funny, it always depends on like what perspective you look at it, right? To me, if a game is playable, then it's better than the version of a game that's not very playable. And the things that I always hear about is like, oh, a game comes out on PC, and it's like, man, frame rates are suffering, or it crashes a lot, or you know, there's something that like that ends up breaking the game somewhere, or something doesn't work right. And that usually happens with like Square Enix titles a lot, for instance. Which, speaking of Rebirth's PC port is astoundingly good. Like, I am so impressed that they did that as well as they did. They should do all of their ports from here until the end of time that well. Whatever they did with that, they did it right. It's really awesome. It looks amazing. And so like, I think that a lot of times the comparison that what I hear from PC users that they'll make is like, my game looks better on the PC because I can capitalize on the more powerful hardware, and I don't really care about that. I care if it's gonna function properly every time I want to turn it on and play it. If I have to deal with crashes, if I have to deal with things not working correctly, that's a problem to me. I will take the visual hit. It doesn't bother me. And that's why I ask about the console thing, because as primarily a console player, a game crashing on me is rare. Like, I might play 6 games before I experience a crash on one. And that's like being liberal about it, you know? I might play video games for over a year before I experience a game crashing on me. Of all the things that I play, it just never happens. Well, it does happen, but it's like rare that it happens. And like bugs that I do detect typically don't like affect my experience most of the time, or I even remember them. And so I guess that's what I'm talking about, because like if I was a developer, it would make sense for me to like make a game in a stable environment, right? Like if I'm trying to craft something, like if I'm a painter, I want to paint on a canvas that's going to hold up throughout my entire paint process, and that's a really valuable thing for my medium, right? It needs to be durable. It needs to hold like my paint properly and not have things run, not have things like bleed out into other places I don't really want it to, or whatever, or like, you know, like it needs to be a quality canvas, right? That doesn't, like, I know what I get when I look at it and start putting the brush to it. That's always what I felt like a console would be. Whereas like if you develop on a PC, that can work for the combination of hardware you're developing on. But there might be like so many variables, right? And so what works well on your rig might not work well on, you know, like your buddies or whoever you decide to sell it to based off of that. So then like, where's the standard point, right? And when you look at the games industry as a whole, is there a standard hardware wise? And to me, I'm like, okay, if there's a standard, it's probably a console, right? Whether it's an Xbox or a PlayStation, because you probably wouldn't develop specifically for Switch unless you're, you know, a Nintendo. You would be thinking about that probably in the same lines of like a PC port, but like designing for a lower end PC. And so then you'd think about, okay, like what defines a current generation? And I think that like it's probably where the most common stable developing environment would be, which to me would be a console. So I don't know. That's kind of where I ponder about that. But I don't know. I should Google this. All right, we did not find the chief. There's a lot. Wait, are you the chief? You look pretty chiefly. You're busy hanging out with the people. Yeah, console exclusivity it needs to go out the window. I'm with you on that, Garrett. Oh, I'm out of water. No. That's very sad for me. What you trying to say? You trying to say let's get down to business? It's business time. Wait, who triggered my business? Night triggered my business. Please tell me there's Flight of the Conchords fans here. You strange. Have good stuff? No. Chief no say okay. No can trade. What? But I want good stuff. So wait, are you not the chief then, or are you referring to yourself in the third person? I don't know. Go hunt, hunting range. Go get pedal, fang, horn, feather. Wind, rain, rare monster come out. Rare one, good hunt. Oh, I got a pedal. I guess I should be paying attention to what I'm picking up whenever I defeat monsters. This trade house, you bring things. Trade for new things. Trade your shiny stone. Well, I guess I can get some more mid potions. I should get a couple of these. There you go. This era is story locked. Lightning stun dinosaur. You know? Oh, I do now. I am much more prepared to fight the dinosaur. All right, there's a meeting grounds. So if this area is story locked, oh, you mean the hut? The hut, okay. So we just need to go and progress through some things. So we can go to the meeting grounds, and we can probably go to the forest maze. I'm gonna start with the meeting grounds because it feels less intimidating. You've only heard 2 Concord songs? They're funny, man. They're a funny little group. Or duo, I guess. Okay, there's the hunting range, so we probably go there to get materials. The dactyl nest. Oh, there's a lot of places we can go. All right, well, still, starting at the meeting grounds. Some games are in early access for ages. For real, though. For real. Like this is, I get, is technically Project Zomboid still an early access game? Like technically speaking? I love Zomboid. But that game's been out since like 2013, isn't it? Oh, Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk's famous for that. That's still a game I want to go back and play. Like, for sure. They may have 90% fixed that game, but they're still at that 10% that causes crashes. I think that when Jen was playing that game, she ran into some crashes too. I'll have to ask her again. She really, really enjoyed that game though. Of course you don't have standard hardware on PC. The thing that I do on PC is not to buy uncommon PC build parts. And also Steam hardware surveys are a good indication. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. But again, my point is still, I'm a game developer. I want to develop on something that I'm going to release to as many people as possible. At that point, where do I develop? Where's my standard for stable development environment? What do I do that on? That's the whole thing I'm asking questions about here is like, do developers develop primarily on a console or in a PC environment? I think whatever truth there is, the console idea, of which may have been significantly so, is very diminishing. Consoles are not going to be around much longer, in my opinion. They don't keep up with the PCs as well now, or even the upcoming portable gaming models. And the era of playing on a big TV and couch is ending, I think, with online and computers. You think so? It's still my preferred way to play. There's a lot of times I don't play games because I can't sit on my couch to do it. And like I could if I brought my computer like into the living room and like hooked it all up there and did that, I could do that. But there's stuff I like to do on my PC that I would rather be in my office for. I want that kind of environment for it. I want to do my work in an office. I want to stream in the office. Don't really want to do that on my couch. And I don't want to move my machine back and forth all the time. And so like, for instance, like Baldur's Gate. The big reason I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3 yet isn't because I don't feel like playing the game. It's because I don't feel like playing the game in my office. I don't want to sit down in my chair to play it. I want to play when I want to sit down and play a video game, I want to sit on my couch. That's where I want to play it. It's relaxing for me. And so a big reason why I haven't played that game is because I can't play it in the environment that I want to. And technically I can. But here's the other kicker. I prefer playing that game on mouse and keyboard. I have it on my PlayStation. I don't want to play that game on a gamepad. So I'm hard to please. Is basically what I'm getting at. But I do think that there is definitely an increase in like people adopting PCs and playing more things on PCs. And I could see it trending in that direction, like over the years. But I don't know, unless I think the price points for consoles is probably the biggest stickler there, because they are like very expensive. But the mindset of a console player is always the thing that I have to like talk about whenever we get into these conversations, because like hardware wise, spec wise, absolutely. Your PC experience is going to be more upgradable, be more cost efficient, be more personalized than a console experience can ever be, right? But so many things that a PC player will value are things that console players don't give a crap about, right? A console player wants to have that experience of sitting in front of their TV to play a video game. They want it to work when they turn it on. They want to be able to just like click on the game and it goes. If it does that, fine, right? We're not worried about like if we have to sacrifice visual fidelity. As long as it doesn't look like ass, it's whatever. Some of us really care about that and we'll go and buy like the pro versions of whatever or like the upgraded models of whatever hardware. And I'm still not even really in that category. At which point, like if you're leaning hard into that, you may as well just end up getting a PC, which is a statement I will always stand by in that because to me that makes sense. If you're looking for like the way to maximize your performance, you may as well just start building computers, you know? That's a fun hobby for one thing, but you're definitely gonna get like the most out of your gaming experience if that's the thing that you like about playing games. But if you just like simplicity and you really just like, you know, I don't want to do anything to worry about setup, I don't want to ever have to worry about like upgrading stuff or whatever, like I'm gonna play my Xbox for the next 10 years. And if they stop making games for it, then that sucks. I guess I'll just have to like upgrade, right? And then I think that's like, you're comfortable with that experience and it's fine. Then that's better. There's so much stuff that I value about just the comfort aspect of gaming. And that's why I end up sticking with consoles. It's just like more reliable for me. And it's something that's always been simple and accessible. And that's kind of why I keep buying them. But I'm also like, oh, I will buy this console and I will just continue to use it for 10 years, even if they come out with a better version or whatever. I think this generation is the first generation that I ended up adopting a new console like the same year it came out. And it's because I was just like very excited about some of the features that this iteration of PlayStation had. But like I'd never really done that before. I was always like lagging behind a couple of years. Laruba clan, call Dactyl, fly in sky. We no can call, no can fly. Okay, so we got a couple of different clans. And these guys can't interact with the Dactyls, but the Laruba can. Okay. Okay. What did you like about Cyberpunk? Again, I haven't played it. I want to. But from what I saw when my wife was playing it, I really liked the aesthetic. The combat looked pretty fun. Music is always really cool in that game. And there was some stuff that was like really charming. Like I remember going to, or sitting down and watching Jen go to, like there's this vending machine that has like an AI in it. And there's a whole quest line tied to that where like the personality of it, it's really fun to watch that whole thing unfold. And I was like, wow, that's really cool. That's really interesting that they did that. And so I liked that. And then they had some things, like the world was really interesting to me. Like I liked the, I forget what you call them now, like the term that they had for them. But the fact that everyone could like install chips in themselves to have experiences or, have the cybernetic enhancements had an impact on like culture, like people that did it a lot versus people who only did it minimally. How that whole like thing created like ideologies that were conversation points in that world. Like I thought that was really interesting. So I guess there was a lot about like just the world that I thought was really cool. But again, I haven't played it, so. Jenny, I hope you have a good night. I'm sorry if I missed you before you hopped off. But thanks for all your support tonight. I appreciate you. In terms of the couch gaming thing, I'm not saying I prefer where it's going, but yeah, I think it is so. Like I said, I love portable gaming on my couch. Yeah, and I guess it's like what the general public really likes the most, right? Which I don't know that I have the biggest pulse on, to be honest. Oh, looks like we just got hit with ads. They've been sneaking up on us tonight, haven't they? All right, we will take a quick break. When we come back from the ad break, we'll probably be playing some more Chrono Trigger. And then, yeah, we'll see where the night takes us from there. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. See you soon. Fooled you, didn't I, my boy? I knew it. I knew it. It's me. But everyone keeps calling me Lean for some reason. It's me, Beepo. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, my boy. What's happening? Oh, I feel like I'm being torn apart. Oh my gosh. Help me, my boy. I'm scared. It's like I'm dying. Please, my boy, help. What? Excuse me? What is happening to me? Wait. Hold on. Oh my god. They have different racing controls. Like just hitting R2 just does that. This is how I'll win the race. You have to hold R2 and X. I am so dumb. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost Koopoed in my non-existent pants. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude.
They say that the
That cough was so extra.
supposedly it looks like they're sold out.
Why did he make him sound like that? Oh man. That's good. That dude is struggling. Whoa. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the break. All right. Thank you. So, we are here in what I think is the 64 million BC. We're learning about tribes. We fight reptites. Laruba clan no fight reptites. Wait, so Laruba clans can call dactyls. Sounds like they can tame the dactyls, but they don't fight the reptites. Kino. Where you from? Why you here? Kino no like you. Well, what we just met, man. Laruba clan
Hide in North Woods. Always hide. Run from reptiles. They weak. You come mountain? Strange mountain. Strange thing happen. That's why. Mystic mountain. Strong person become chief. Man, woman, boy, girl, no matter. Ioka chief. Big muscle. Your big muscle.
Okay. All right. Very interesting. I feel like I learned a lot. So, if we go north, we're gonna run into the Laruba clan. Something strange happened in the Mystic Mountain where we came from. Which, are we gonna need to go back there? We probably do need to go back there for something, because we could have gone north and we went south, right? I think we could go back there for something. We still have to find the gate, actually, right? Because we haven't found the gate in this place yet. So there's that. Why don't we go north first? Wired land. Dude, see, that sounds like a pain in the ass, though. Like, I had to wire my PC up from my living room, because that's where my router is, and or my modem. And that was already a headache. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. But this is what I'm talking about. All right, so if it works well wirelessly, then awesome. Awesome. That might be an option for me. But if I have to wire that sucker up across multiple rooms, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to turn on my PlayStation. It's so much easier for me. Oh my God, what is that thing? Thing's pretty dang good, to be honest. We have ours hooked up to the router, so 2 TVs side by side. We can game together and hang out. And we got 2 PCs and the Steam Link's going on and it's running well. I asked Huey his opinion and he thinks it's good too. We're also in an apartment, so I understand. Oh, that's great then. Okay. That's great, because that's like my main concern. Because we do run into like interference and stuff a lot. Whether it's, you know, with our Wi-Fi or sometimes just cellular connectivity here, because there's just so many people on top of each other. So I really wanted to know how well that worked in that kind of environment. That sounds good. Do you guys, does the Steam Link run between the 2 TVs, or do you have to have like 2 Steam Links? Oh my God, these guys are kicking the crap out of me. Oh no! My boy is gonna perish! I knew I shouldn't have done that for the volcano guy. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, what, really? That didn't hit multiple people? I need these powerful robo heals. Help me. Ah, good old counterattack. Stop! Stop throwing your meatballs at me. I don't want the pepperoni. Quit it! Quit it! No work, just play with me. Dude, our cat's so funny. She'll want us to play with her, and then she'll be like, all right, why are you still playing with me? Stop playing with me. Leave me alone. I'm like, no, you got me up from where I was, what I was doing to play with you. Now you must play with me. I am entitled to at least 25 minutes of kitty playtime. The 8 minutes you requested is too little. Oh God, what? Avian Rex. Dude, they got them juicy lips. What's going on with them? What? Why do they look like they're about to ask me if I want a drink? A Rexian! Oh, one of them Rexians. Our router's right next to the TV, so it's easy to run the wire because it's right there. Hold on, let me look at what I'm picking up. I got a feather. Okay, cool. We have both our Steam links and they're connected to the PCs, so we can both do our own thing that way. Okay, so you got the two Steam links. They're connected to TVs, and from the TV you have to run Ethernet, I'm assuming, from the Steam link to the router, right? Not connected with wires, but it uses the internet to connect to your Steam PC. Oh, on the same network, right? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it's not wired, it's just it connects to the access point that your PC's hooked up to already, and then it just streams the data from there. That makes sense. So that works kind of like so like on my Steam Deck, I can have a game installed on my PC, and if I want to play it on deck, then I don't have to technically install it on the deck. I can just stream it from my PC on the same network. And the reason I was asking about this with the Steam Link is because, like, theoretically, I think it's the same technology, like it's the same thing. But I do run into issues trying to do that on deck. I was trying to play Vermintide 2 on my Steam Deck, and I saw that I could do that because it's not compatible with deck, but it was compatible to be streamed from my PC, and I was like, oh, that's cool. So like technically I could play it, and I was able to play it, but I kept getting like, what would you call it? I think I kept getting packet loss while I was playing it, and so like it would, like, the screen would just distort periodically and tear, and then it would fix itself and be good for like another 30-45 seconds, and then it would happen again. And I was like, dang it, man, so close. This would have been really cool. You can run wired connection via the electric cords in the house. Or, hey, what's up, Ghosty? Welcome back. Or use them to reinforce the Wi-Fi, but I'm not sure how well this works on your rather weak 180 watt ones. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, to be honest. Steam Link to router, and then HDMI to the TV. Okay. I don't think we had issues like that with the Steam Link. I think if we're downloading things or something, it might lag a little, but nothing crazy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I was like, I wasn't downloading anything at the time. I thought it was pretty clean in the apartment as far as the network environment was concerned. To be fair, I haven't tried it with any other game, so it might have been something just like with that game. But I'm not sure. It's kind of a feature I haven't really like checked out again since then, because I just haven't had a real need to. But now I'm curious. Steam Deck stream feature is running the same way as Steam Link. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. I'm still working on this project, Enemy. No! Honey, it's like 10 p.m. Can you stop so that you can at least get some rest time tonight before you gotta go to bed? You just get back at it in the morning? Oh no. She might have very limited rest time. That's a bloopy ass statement you just said to me. My boy's level increased. Paul's level increased. Legends level increased. Everybody's so strong. I'm pleasantly surprised that you're still on. I am too, to be honest. Me too. What is this? Wait, what is this clip? Oh God, what? Avian Rex. Dude, they got them juicy lips. What's going on? Seriously though, look at them. What's going on with those lips? Why do they look like they're about to ask me if I want a drink? I'm very threatened by them, actually. It seems problematic. I don't know if it's actually problematic. It seems problematic though. That's so rude. No. Wait, hold on. Am I wrong? Am I wrong or am I right though? Next Friday, I have all the free time in the world until I go to Italy. Hell yeah, Ghosty. Hell yeah. You have to tell your girlfriend to let you have time to play Monster Hunter with us on stream. You must plead and bargain, and or bribe if you must. Oh, I almost missed this. A mid potion. Okay, wait a second. We needed key items. We needed petals, feathers, fangs, and horns, right? I think those are the 4 things that we needed. So I think we technically got all the things we need to be able to trade. This has TikTok potential. You think that has TikTok potential? I'll have to figure out how to edit it. I'll have to figure out how to edit it to make it good. I mean, it's good material already, but you know what I mean? This is TikTok boy. I don't know, man. Did they throw that guy at me? What? Oh my God. Who are you, Karlach? Stop it. Stop throwing your guy at me. Jeez, you killed Paul. You can't do that to Paul. Oh my God, we have to run away. Run. Run. I'm holding run. Please let me run. Am I not on? Escape. I didn't have this window selected. Jesus, oh my God. I was like, why am I not running? No. Oh, Jesus. I'm blooping it up, boy. No brain, all stupid. I knew it. I knew it. And juicy lip dinosaur hate. It's just uncanny, Kevin. It's just uncanny. I'm not saying they can't have them, but like, I'm worried, you know? They came at me so aggressive like. If it wasn't an AE all night, I'll do it for you. Oh, wait. What is AE? After Effects? Gotcha. I got there. I got there. I want to just like grab their face and just zoom in real close on their lips for that clip. It's pretty next level. Oh my God, the quote. Jesus, this game is a quote machine. It has me saying all kinds of goofy stuff, man. But seriously, why is he throwing this guy at me? Oh, jeez. That was almost the end of me, Kevin. That was almost the end of me. Stannis, yo, dude. What's going on, man? Welcome back to the fence. Long time no see indeed. We might have been live for like 4.5 hours. So forgive me for not knowing how to talk. Also, never mind the fact that I probably made this sort of spoken error in hour 1 of the stream too. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. How are you doing today, man? How have you been doing? It's been so long. My girlfriend already knows about my Monster Hunter Wilds plan, even though convincing her to let me do it took some work. How did you do it? How did you do it? So when we run away, they just disappear? Wow! This game is teaching me that if I run away from my problems, they will just go away. I don't think that's how it works. But that is what this game is teaching me. Hello. No, you guys need to go away. We need to murder this man. I will lightning you. It did nothing. Oh dear God, he picked me up. Leave my boy alone. Fire. No, I didn't do nothing either. No, no. Oh my God, oh my God. We must rocket punch. There you go. Oh, we smoked him. Whew. Uncanny. Yes, I understand. Completely understand, actually. Yeah. I like that these volcano guys have tongues. They're just like, like they're constantly taunting me. You guys are so rude. So wait, are they just counterattacking me anytime I hit them? Ah! Stop! Stop, I need Paul to heal me. For the love of God. Leave Paul alone. It's been almost 4 years. Wait, really? Has it really been that long? No way. This schemer. Schemer? Huey, I barely know her. Mesozoic male. Is that armor? Ooh. Oh, it's very good armor too. There you go, my boy. God dang, he has so much defense now. 97 defense, dude. I've been running around too much, said Stannis. Back in college now after being out of high school for 4 years. Currently doing engineering homework and having my brain dissolve. Oh my gosh. Man, dude, like one of my best friends went through an engineering program, and he got his bachelor's in it. And, or was it associates? I thought I can't remember. Maybe it was associates. Either way, he was taking mechanical engineering. That was what he was focusing in on. And the stuff that he would, like I asked him early on, I was like, please talk to me about what you're learning, because I want to try to learn something vicariously through you. And it was great up until a point. We got to a point where like the mathematics were so strong that I was like, I can't make any sense of what you're saying to me. And he's like, yeah, it's kind of hard for me to make sense of too. I mean, he got through it though, and I was really proud of him. But I can understand from that perspective where you're coming from there, man. What kind of engineering have you been studying? Like, are you specializing in anything specific with it? But wow, dude. Everyone's doing some schooling right now, man. You're in college. Garrett's doing some, what was it? You're working on your IT course. Someone else that came back in here after a while, I think it was the Lucid. Lucid actually, was he about to graduate or just graduated? Stannis, you remember Lucid Psych, right? He was here not too long ago talking to us about how he was about to graduate from, I think it was a theater major. is what he was in. He wanted to go and do some like voice acting work and I think Broadway work, which was cool. David's in Job Corps. Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm not positive what he's studying there. Like I know he was going into a trade through them, but I can't remember what it was right now. But yeah, he's doing some schooling too. A lot of people doing some schooling right now. And Chris yelled, "They killed Paul!" My brain just played Scooter and went like techno beat. Paul is dead. Oh my god. I don't know. If you went to sleep now, what? It's like 4 o'clock there right now, right? What time do you have to get up if you go to sleep? I know I don't have to technically keep going forward on this, but like I'm already here. You know, I may as well. Oh my god, it's the Juicy Lips. No! 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 Don't pick me up with your Juicy Lips! Stop it! Stop it! Actually, I can just beat him up. Take that! Get out of here! Get it! Stop! Jesus! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Don't pick up my boy with the Juicy Lips! Leave him alone! He's a good boy! A pure boy! A good pure boy! These things drop feathers. That's so weird to me. Phew. Maybe with the Juicy Lips. Oh, damn it. Dude, by the end of this stream series, Ghosty's gonna have grabbed so many wild quotes. Oh my god. I'm at a community college right now, so it's just general engineering courses. My plan is to specialize in mechanical engineering, and if I'm able to get decent grades, I want to go to grad school for biomedical engineering and design prosthetics. That's really cool. Unfortunately, the only school I've found that really offers a master's in biomedical is Johns Hopkins, which is very overwhelming. Oh man. Well, wait, so, I mean, you just went back to college? Were you going to college like sporadically over the last 4 years too? I'm just thinking about the way that you phrased that. I guess what I'm asking is like, how far along are you in your general engineering courses now? And do you have long before you would end up going to grad school? Because if so, I mean, like you can suss out your options between now and then. But Johns Hopkins, man, yeah, I can understand why that's intimidating. What do you think about that? Like, what about that would be intimidating for you? Well, you said overwhelming. I'm sorry. What about that would be overwhelming for you? I think I remember them. The name sounds familiar. Yeah, you guys were here around the same time period. I can't remember if you guys were usually in around the same time or not. I'm thinking back, and well, no, 4 years ago I actually would have been streaming more later in the day, so it was after I had kind of done away with the block schedules. They went overboard on the lip filler. It's bananas. It's actually bananas. Ah, yes. Yes, the clip command's functioning again. I don't remember why it wasn't working before. But we definitely got it back in order. Wait, did you guys take a clip? Wait, hold on, what is this? What is this one? So one thing about the clip command that I hate is that it only grabs the last 30 seconds. And it's not always right on. Like sometimes it grabs like the delay is a little bit weird with it. But sometimes it's grabbed some like perfect ones. So let me see. I want to see which one this got. Is this my Juicy Lips battle? You have to get up if you go to sleep. Let's see. This is my Juicy Lips battle. I know I don't have to technically keep going forward on this, but like I'm already here. You know, I may as well. Oh my God, it's the Juicy Lips. No, no, no. Don't pick me up with your Juicy Lips. Okay, and the cutoff was actually pretty solid. Time do you have to get up if you go to sleep? I be going through these ones sometimes because some of them I just have to delete because like they didn't really capture the moment. But I mean that's what happens with some of them. I will say if you're using the clip command, if you were using the clip command as your primary method of getting clips, when you want to grab the clip, wait like 5 seconds. Like give it like a 5-second buffer because then you will for sure get the moment you wanted if it like just happened. I've seen some people do it where it grabs it and it like cuts off right at the moment they wanted to get it. And it like just, it doesn't capture the whole thing. Or it doesn't even make it to the whole thing. It's a little weird. But just pro tip, wait like 5 seconds after the moment you want to clip and then use the clip command if that's how you're capturing them. And it'll work a lot better for you. These Juicy Lips are going to be the death of me, dude. I tell you what. Oh my God. No. No. Ghosty, no. What is that? What is up with the like red? Is it meteor? What's going on up there? No! Don't. God dang it. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh, I know. No. I know what's coming. Jesus. I scared Luna. I scared Luna. How did I scare Luna? There's more of them. Why? Why must you haunt me, Juicy Lips? Why can't you peer at me from afar? These guys need new hobbies. Ah! Not Paul. I don't know, you slammed something. Oh, I did? I didn't. I was so caught up in the moment. I don't even know what I did. I told my girlfriend that I'd do whatever she wants us to do together if I can just play nothing but wilds until I go to Italy. She just cheerfully said, okay, and to this day I have no idea what she wants to do, but I guess I'll figure it out. Oh, wait a minute. You made the terms of that far too, like, open-ended. Oh no. Oh no. Ghosty, what if she has you doing something crazy? This actually might end up being a really cool thing for you though. It might be an expansion of one's zone of comfort. But you know what? That's a problem or opportunity for future Ghosty. We're thinking about the Ghosty that gets to play Monster Hunter Wilds day after day, right after it comes out. Can you still edit them clips, or do you just take what you got? Let me see. Hold on, let me see. So if we went back and yeah, you can still edit it. Let's see how far we can edit it. But we can only edit it within the confines of that 30 seconds. So normally, okay, this is actually good to know. Normally when you take a clip, like if say you're watching the stream and then you click the clip button, it'll capture 60 seconds. And then you can edit within that 60 seconds however you want. But for some reason, the way that the clipping is set up with this bots integration, it only gives you the 30 seconds. So just something to think about whenever you're thinking about grabbing a clip, I guess. It's going to capture a little bit before when you did the command. like I should say, it's going to set the end point a little bit before when you use the command. Does that make sense? So like when you use the command, if you go back, I'd say maybe about 2 or 3 seconds, that's where the clip is going to end. And then it's going to capture 30 seconds before that. So just keep that in mind whenever you're using it. But yeah, I can go back and edit it and stuff, but just within that 30 seconds. Stan said, I attended one semester during fall 2020, but unfortunately certain world events made it difficult for me. I think I remember. And I flunked the entire semester. Oh, that's a bummer, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I was able to get academic forgiveness for that though, so I'm basically starting with a fresh slate. I'd say the cost and prestige would be the most intimidating aspect of Johns Hopkins. I'm not the wealthiest individual, and I'd really rather avoid going too far into academic debt. Yeah, I get that. Man, I wish the educational system out here, like the higher educational system out here, made more sense from a cost standpoint. I don't understand why it's just yet another business model, as opposed to something that's like, yeah, no, we would definitely want our citizens to have access to higher education more feasibly. You know, like it seems like it makes sense, societally speaking, to make it really easy for your citizens to get smarter. But what do I know? Anyway, complaints aside, I understand the very real worry of going into academic debt, because I've had several friends who, you know, struggled with it. Oh, we don't want to do fire. What else can she do? Just attack, I guess. Actually, that's just what we're gonna do. And I always think about this with my mom. Like, my mom went to college for a little while, didn't finish, and ended up having to pay off her student loan for the next, like, 35 years. Which is nuts. I might be exaggerating a little bit. It might have been closer to, like, 30, but it's still, that's a long time, dude. It's a long time. Wait a second, hold on. Now I'm actually spitting numbers out. I need to do math. There's no way it was 30 years. There's no way it was 30 years. She's only 18 years older than I am. 20 years. It was close to 20 years. God, can you imagine if it took as long as like a standard mortgage to pay off your student loan? I'm sure it is like that for some people. That'd be terrible. But yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks that can even happen to a person. So yeah, I understand why that would be a very intimidating part of going to enroll in Johns Hopkins. Oh man. Gosh, that's like that pursuit though, to design prosthetics for people. Like, that's so cool, man. I wonder if there are any programs you could take advantage of to help reduce any of those tuition costs. If she makes me file her taxes, I'm breaking up with her. Oh no. Oh man, that'd be horrible. That'd be horrible. I don't want to go down here. These guys make me sad. There's 2 of them. I'm gonna avoid you. But wait, hold on. How close am I to leveling up? No, I want to look at status, dude. You can't. Oh, no, here you go. 213. And then Paul is about to level up, which would bring him in line with my boy and Lejin. Maybe I do fight them. Oh, but now there's a rock there. Oh no, that rock wasn't there before. I messed this up. Well, tell you what, I'm gonna try anyway. Even though I'm very scared. These guys kicked the crap out of me before. We're gonna do it. Oh yeah, Garrett. I can definitely clip off the irrelevant parts for sure. Those clip shoutouts got so popular, streamers gotta make sure their clips are watchable. I know, and that's why I always be going through them and trying to make sure they are. Sometimes it's like, it happens to a lot of streamers, where the clip that plays is just like of them like talking to somebody because someone just like clipped something for no reason at all. And there's nothing actually happening, and I'm always like, what's going on? Which is where, like, you know, it's cool when mods pay attention to that stuff too, because you can catch it and be like, oh, someone clipped something, let's check it out. And then, you know, oh, does that need any editing or anything like that? Or is it good as is? Some channels have their mods do stuff like that. I don't have that. I don't have our mods really do that, because I tend to go back and look at them so often. But like, yeah, you're right. It is important to to make sure that you can edit some of them. There are a few though. There's like old clips that I probably haven't gotten back to, so I'm sure that some people still pull up some lame ones for me. All right, I'm feeling brave. Feeling brave. Give me that supersonic spin. Here we go. Hold on, wait, can I hypno wave? Wait. Go to bed. That did not do anything. These guys don't take magic damage. Ow! Dude. Oh my god, my boy's about to go the way of Goofy in Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my god, that didn't do anything. Legion, what is your problem? Why are you not a better hypnotist? Jesus. No. No. Oh god, my boy's dead. Oh. Oh. Rocket punch this guy. Oh no. Stop it, volcano guy. Enough of your pepperoni. Who do you think you are? Tony Pizza? Stop it. Jeez, dude. Wait, is Paul out of MP? Oh my god. Oh my god, Paul. No. No, Paul. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear god. Oh, we gotta run. Jesus. No. All right, that didn't work out so well. I shouldn't have done that. Oh dear God. My dad's definitely getting close to 30 years and still paying his student loans. Dude, that is brutal, man. That is brutal. Why do you have to, why should going to college mean that you're going to spend the rest of your life paying off that loan? Like, and then if you want to get a house on top of that, now you have to also pay every month your student loans and your mortgage on top of whatever other bills you have. Dude, what the heck is wrong with that? Like, what isn't wrong with that? That's terrible. I bet they're gonna upgrade Barrett. What? I don't get that one. Oh, dude. All right. I'm so sad. Yeah, Paul's out of MP. But we have ethers. We actually have so many ethers. There you go. Enjoy that, Paul. Help me. Help me with your cure beam. All right. Also, I didn't hear what you said when I said how I convinced my girlfriend to No Life Monster Hunter, since she came in here being like, why are you play retail? Wow, you're so boring. And then she left. What? What? What is retail WoW? Oh man. She doesn't like retail WoW, so she likes to shame me. I don't understand. What is retail WoW? I don't know what that is. World of Warcraft, but you run a convenience store? Like, what? I was saying, I don't know if I said this specifically, but I was saying something to the effect of, I would cry for you. It would be horrible if you had to do taxes as payment for your Monster Hunter Wilds endeavors. Your student loans, do they have interest rates? I am like 90% positive that they do. I don't know, Jen, do they have interest rates? I think so, because you're still getting them from a lender. Like, you just get them through a financial institution, right?
My boy's more powerful. So was Paul.
Good, good. And we didn't have to fight the crazy monkey guys. Boy, I am not. Oh God, it's more juicy lips. Why don't you guys just kiss already and get it over with? I gotta get out of here. Can I sneak by the juicy lips? Go somewhere else. Let me go. Let me go. No! Dang, that critical hit though. All right, one juicy lip down. One to go. Stop. Paul is not interested. Leave Paul alone. Oh my God, Paul just gave him the uppercut. All right. Oh, who just leveled up? I did not look. Need 11 TP to learn Cleave. Wait, how do I see how much TP I have? Oh, does that mean I need 11 more TP in order to unlock Cleave? All right, Mashi. Yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks for all your support tonight, dude. I appreciate you. Retail WoW is just what WoW players call modern WoW. So what? It's like, it's just not classic World of Warcraft? What is she, a RuneScape player? That's the kind of stuff I hear from RuneScape players. Ah, you don't play classic RuneScape. What's the matter with ya? Why am I auto? What is that? What? Oh my God. I hate these things so much. They're terrible. They are terrible. Robo-tackle this mofo. Holy crap, what the heck? Paul, when did you get so beefy? He just one-shot that monkey man. Oh my God. Yeah, they do, I believe, have interest rates. Oh, man. Okay, so if you get a quote-unquote loan from the government here, it's called a grant. Loans, though, are always from like banks or financial institutions. Okay, I got 9 TP. Good for me. I'm outskis, dude. Oh my God. I need to use one of these shelters. That was harrowing. I didn't expect those dinos to beat me up so bad. You know what I haven't done in a long time? Save my game. It's been an hour and a half since I saved my game. Had some brutal experiences since then. Depending on the type of loans, they may not start accruing until after graduation. That's right. That was the caveat. So that way, you know, while you're going to school, you don't have to worry about the interest, like building up additional debt during a time where you probably can't work to offset the cost, because you have to get your degree. But even still, it's like, look, we're being mindful, we're doing you a favor. But that still sucks. That still sucks. I figured out why I'm up. Dude, weather temperature just doubled compared to recent days. Oh, for real? Dang, man. I mean, yeah, that'd do it. That'd do it. Yeah, Garrett, you're a regular, man. You can add quotes. Any regulars can add quotes. I think it's, or wait, is it regulars or, let me see. Let me double check. I might be wrong about that. That might have been the old bot. I haven't looked at my quote system in like a while, so that might not be the case. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. What? Oh yeah, this does it in a weird way. I think it's like, I would have to look at this later, actually, for the quotes. I can't specifically remember. I thought it was, oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's VIPs and subscribers, which you're a subscriber, so you can definitely add a quote. Okay, so there's Retail WoW that is just a modern version of World of Warcraft with the War Within expansion. Okay. And then there's Classic Era WoW, which is the 2004 version of the game. And then there's the Cataclysmic Classic version, which is the Cataclysm expansion. Okay. Interesting that they've got that all split up now. Very interesting. Huh, okay. So it is like RuneScape then. That's funny. Did you try the lightning? That NPC said it stuns them, right? I think that was the dactyls. Are Juicy Lips considered dactyls? I didn't even consider that. The Juicy Lips are far from my lethal threat though, in that zone. If I had a good way to deal with the monkey guys, that would be great. Although I think I do now, I just have to have Paul just body them. and he can take them out instantly. That was pretty amazing. So we actually might be fine going in there again. You might be right though. Maybe lightning would work on the Juicy Lips. Our student loans don't have interest rates and you don't pay back all of it. That is, I don't have a word that describes how great that is. But whatever that word would be, it's that one. That's amazing, dude. Tanner adds that he has added quite a bit. Rocker, what's up, buddy? Man, long time no see. How are you doing today? It's great to see you again, dude. What have you been up to? I thought it was for all dinos. I could have read it wrong. I thought it was just for the dactyls though, because I think I did hit, like at the very beginning, I think I did hit the bipedal ones with lightning and it only did like 40 damage or something like that. think. I could be wrong. I think that's what happened. Doing pretty well. Haven't been up to much since the last time I was here. So you just been chilling? Been chilling in bed the whole time? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, dude, I'm glad to see you again. I'm sorry, I just had a moment where I was like, ugh. There's this thing that what happened whenever I was like, it was like when I was in college and like just out of high school, but we'd like talk to people. Usually it was like I was talking to girls, and I'd be like, oh, so like, what do you like to do on the weekends, or what do you do for fun, or you know, like, how was your weekend, or something. They just like bringing up small talk, right? And they'd be like, oh, nothing. I don't really do much. Like, what are you into? Oh, well, I like to sleep. Really? That's cool. You like have any hobbies or anything like that? No, not really. I like watching TV. What do you watch? It's just stuff. Like okay. that was where my mind went.
Hey!
Are those cave girls single? Want me to ask them? Hey, are you single? Lightning stunned dinosaur, you know? Does that answer your question? Also, Mimu, I think you're right. It is all dinos. She just said dinos. I remembered incorrectly. I could have been making my whole life easier. Good old Coolidge. Coolidge? I started on my PS4 today and sat for a good 3 hours. And then beat half of the first Spyro game in Spyro Reignited for funsies. Dude, that's what's up. Man, I love Spyro. I never did pick up the Reignited trilogy. Does it play pretty well? Do you feel like it holds up nicely with what you remember of the originals? Oh, that's great, man. I want to wait. It's probably gone on sale a bunch of times. I was gonna say I want to wait till it goes on sale before I pick it up, but I think here's the thing: I need it to be on sale, and I need to be in a place where I'm like, I don't really have anything else I really want to play. I want to go back and play some retro stuff, and it could be anything. I have to be in that space when it's on sale, and then I'll probably buy it. That sounds like a really cool way to spend a day, though. Go hunt, hunting range, get petal, fang, horn, feather. When rain, rare mon. I got those things. So, but I have stuff. I have the good stuff. What do you want? Are you? Is this guy is not the chief? Is the chief here now that I have the stuff? I'm confused, dude. What do I need to do? I may have done things out of order. Maybe I do need to go into the forest maze. Hold on, what else was up here? There was something else, wasn't there? The hunting grounds. Maybe I'll go there first. All right. Oh, we're in ads? Oh my God. All because I didn't pay attention to the last ad warning. This is my fault. This is my fault. I apologize. I'm gonna hang here for a minute. I guess Spyro Reignited on Epic, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I used to play so much Spyro. I think even through the PS2 era, I played Spyro. It was one of those games that like me and my aunt really enjoyed playing together. I think I said this before I left, but I watched gameplay of that new game by the Life is Strange 1 devs, and it looks so good. Oh, I think I saw that they had announced that at and the State of Play, right? What was it called again? You went to go get Taco Bell? Dude, I almost stopped at Taco Bell the other day. He can't hear me. We were in ads. I need to wait. All right, actually, I'll be right back. I have to go pee. Thanks for tuning in. Be right back. Fooled you, didn't I, my boy? I knew it. I knew it. It's me. But everyone keeps calling me Lean for some reason. It's me, Beepo. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, my boy. What's happening? Oh, I feel like I'm being torn apart. Oh my gosh. Help me, my boy. I'm scared. It's like I'm dying. Please, my boy. Help. What? Excuse me? What is happening to me? Wait. Hold on. Oh my god. They have different racing controls. Like just hitting R2 just does that. This is how I'll win the race. You have to hold R2 and X. I am so dumb. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost Koopoed in my non-existent pants. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude.
They say that the
That cough was so extra.
supposedly it looks like they're sold out.
Why did he make him sound like that? Oh man. That's good. That dude is struggling. Whoa. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Wait. I need to look this.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if
Welcome
I find out that
back.
my whole life is a lie? Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hope you've been having a good night. I've been rather enjoying myself. Every time I play this game, dude, I think I end up streaming for far longer than I mean to. And it's just because it's so damn entertaining. Like, what is it about this game? If you're just coming in, this is definitely a new experience for me. This is my first playthrough of this game. Never played Chrono Trigger before. I am playing it on the Steam port. So take that for whatever it's worth. And dude, it's just, I don't know. I feel like I keep talking about like how ahead of its time it was, and how there's just like so many cool little like bits and bobs that I don't expect from a game from this time period, and that are just like so immersive or dynamic or really cool, whether it be something related to the music, the way that the environments work, how the battle system is, how getting into the battles works, or the level of freedom that you have as a player in this. It's like really, really cool. Legend is camouflaged. Wow, what the heck? Come out of there. She looks like she belongs here. It's just a great game, man. It's been a really fun time. Andy, what's up, dude? Oh, you came in just in time for me to talk about why I'm still here and how this keeps happening to me when I play this game. Without looking it up, does anyone here know the slogans Taco Bell has had over the years? So I grew up with the Yo Quiero Taco Bell slogans. And then what was the one after that? Dude, I don't remember. I like stopped paying attention. I don't know what one came after that. Why can't I think of what one came after that? I should know this. I should at least know one more. Mimu, you're the same way. It was me. Those are the ones that I remember the most too. Tall Bianca, welcome to the fence. It says, drop the chalupa. Drop the chalupa. Wait. Was that a slogan? Was that a Taco Bell slogan? Live Moss, that was the other one. Yes, Live Moss. I remember that one. Think outside the bun. Wait, was Think outside the bun wasn't Taco Bell, was it? That is a very tiny emote. What is going on with that? No way. Okay, I remember that one too, but I thought it was not. I thought it was for a different fast food franchise. Think outside the bun was Taco Bell? That's a trip. I don't remember if it was a slogan, but a commercial definitely ended with that. Damn, hold on, I want to see. Can we find that commercial? Oh God, wait, no. No, no. I'm gonna try to find that commercial. And I wanna know how old it was too. No, not Chihuahua. Not the Chihuahua. Was it one of the Chihuahua ones? Oh my God! Wait, yes! Yes, yes!
We have a stand-up in progress at 211 Hazelwood.
He's in there. Sir, drop the chalupa. Put it down and back away.
Sir, don't be silly. Drop the chalupa.
I said, drop the chalupa.
Put it down, man.
Yeah,
Put it
drop
down,
the
man.
chalupa.
I do remember this.
Chalupa. With a shell so crispy, flaky, chewy, tasty, you'll wonder why we put stuff in it at all. 89 cents. Only at Taco Bell.
Better get some backup.
Roger.
Oh my god. Listen though, as stupid as that is, this was aired on public network television, dude. The audacity that ad companies had and that businesses had during the 90s, incredible. Incredible. There was so many just wacky ads from the 90s, dude. And then all businesses got all serious for a long time, and now half of them don't know if they want to be serious or if they want to be goofy. Anyway, that's fun. 99 cents. 99 cents. Oh man, if only that was still possible. I remember the Black Taco commercial. Is now officially out of burrito bed wrap mode. Nice, dude. You made it to the computer. You know, it's still possible. They just won't do it. I'll make my own tacos for 99 cents. My own chalupas for 99 cents. There are YouTube compilations like 30, 45-minute longs of 90s commercials. I know. It's a rabbit hole you can go down for a long time. Companies advertising on TikTok these days are so out of pocket. Oh, I know. Social media advertising is wild. It's still really fun. Went from rewinding them to playing them on a loop at a throwback party. That's so fun. That's really fun, Bianca. Dang, dude, that's a really good idea. Having them on in the background, like it's not even as something just to watch, but like just to have playing during your throwback party. Well, what a vibe. I hated commercials when I was a kid, and now we'll run to YouTube to watch compilations of them. Isn't it silly? Dude, we all ache for the nostalgia. I'm getting some shake for breakfast with 40 grams of protein. Oh yeah, brother. We got your protein right here, brother. Dana said, once the game opened up after reaching the hub area, I got so overwhelmed. Was it like, do you mean after going to the fair in this game? Dude, I freaked out whenever, like, I literally started the game and left my house. And they were like, you should go to the fair. And I was like, okay, I will, but I'm gonna check out what's here in this area of the map first. And then I wandered south and I went to the port, and it was like, you wanna take a ferry to another continent? And I was like, sure. And it let me do it. And I was like, what? I was like, I don't even know who I am yet. Why am I traveling the world? Freaking wild, dude. The quarter is the time that lets you switch between the ages. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a little confused there too. Before you came in, I was like, I don't know which portal I'm supposed to go through. Like, I remember they said something about going back to 1000 BC or 1000 AD to go and like visit the gate that was there in the marketplace, or in the square, I mean. And then when you go through that portal, you pop up in a continent that is still like dominated by fiends. And that was really, really interesting. So I did that, and then I was like, I don't know where to go. And then Mimu was like, you should go through the one that takes you to 65 million BC. And I was like, okay, because I would have been like, I don't know from that point forward. It does open up a lot, man. CreditReport.com commercial's my favorite, really. Picture 8 40-somethings huddled around a 15-inch TV I rented, watching Super Soaker and Burger King commercials. Dude, did you guys have the Furby commercials? Did you find those ones too? How about like, do you guys remember Moon Shoes? The stupid things that you strap to your shoes that had like little springs on them or whatever. I don't even think they were springs. I think they were just like elastic bands across like a plastic frame. You had Sock 'em Boppers on commercial. Had a whole theme song with that. That theme song, that stupid ad jingle lives rent-free in my head forever. Sock 'em Boppers, Sock 'em Boppers. More fun than a pillow fight. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Yeah, I could totally see why you get lost a lot in this. It reminds me of Final Fantasy VI in that way. Where like there are some points in that game where it's just like, go. And I'm like, where? Where do you want me to go? I guess I'll wander around till I stumble upon something. All those high intense commercials that would hype up simple board games. Oh my God, like the Battleship commercial. They had like explosions and stuff in that commercial. Those ones were rather aggressive. Aren't those banned now? What, Sock 'em Boppers or the intense commercials? People will apply the Sock 'em Boppers to my Twitch name. No way. That's hilarious. Rocker shocker, rocker shocker. Oh God, now I'm never gonna not do that. I hope you know. You have ruined this for me. Or for you, I don't really know. I don't know who suffers more here. Oh, the moon shoes. But yeah, they're terrible products. They were always terrible products. Oh man. Crossfire was the worst. I don't remember Crossfire. I don't remember that one. Wait, is it? So what was Crossfire? I don't even think that I know what Crossfire is. I never played that. Was that a board game too? I don't even remember this game. There's one. I'm assuming this is the one from 1991. Let's see. I mean, let's check it out.
Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? A new convertible or NSUF? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, cause now I'm driven off the lot in a used subcompact.
Dang, Elgoom, are you trying to drop a mixtape? Is that what's happening? Little guy out here trying to spit rhymes. So, someone I followed for a while, real chill person, doesn't stream much, but when I come into chat, he'll go, rocker shocker, how you doing? And the Sock 'em Boppers theme, that's hilarious, man. Oh my God.
It's the ultimate challenge, Crossfire! Crossfire!
Crossfire! I love that these kids are like in like greaser attire too. Like, like they look like they're about to walk down the street in unison at me, like, you know, about to shake me down. Crossfire! Oh my God, dude. What world do we live in? What world do we live in, man? You'll be caught up in the crossfire. Oh, man. I don't know about that commercial, Andy. I don't know it. I had this game and it wasn't that great. Okay, pony boy. Leather gloves and the dadgum theme song. Hey, what's up with that, dude? Everything had a theme song, though, in the 90s. Everything had a jingle, you know? That was the way. And it worked. It worked. They hit you with those freaking earworms, dude. And then it just... Now we're adults. Some of us have kids. Some of us are just trying to figure it out. And we have nightmares about these damn 90s commercials. We just can't get them out. We hear music. We hear, honest to goodness, legitimate songs on Spotify that have motifs and melodies that remind us of these damn jingles, and then that's all we're hearing for the rest of the day is these commercials. It's insane. Futuristic dystopian setting for these kids, man. Overblown commercial for a terrible game. No kidding, dude. I can't believe it wasn't even that fun. It reminded me of like... Did you guys ever have like the Beyblades toys from the 90s? I had those. And I remember buying like the really flimsy plastic like arenas for them. The Crossfire reminded me of that, but way less fun. Free credit report commercial, the one where the guy worked at a restaurant. I don't remember. I can still hear the Furby with no batteries in the closet going, yeah. Jeez, those things are horrible. I had one of those too when it did that. When it did the, wow. When it would do that in slow motion, it was so fucking scary, dude. They're just terrible. Oh, dude. Let it rip. Hell yeah, Beyblades. Beyblades were what was up. Tell your blit to tell your blit to tell your mom. Only stuff I see from America are wacky Super Bowl commercials. Reebok Office Linebacker is my favorite. I'm behind. I haven't seen any of the Super Bowl commercials from this year. My roommate had a Furby with its fur ripped off. That thing was horrifying. Oh no. Oh no, dude. And the greatest part of all is the counters on this ball. Oh, wait. Nope, that one's not hitting. That one's not hitting me. You rang a funny bell for Jen, though. Prison ball? Wait, what? Oh, skip. Was that the thing? It was like the ball that was attached to like a plastic, like a long piece of plastic with the ring, and you put the ring around your ankle, and you were supposed to like spin it with one leg and hop over it with the other. Remember, fresh goes better with Mentos. Fresh goes better with Mentos. Yeah. How'd the jingle go? Freshen for the life. Yeah. It had like a whole like power ballady kind of thing to it too. And it ended with Mentos, the fresh maker. Dun 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 dun. It was the man. I knew a couple people in my classes that had those, and I thought they were so cool because they were really good at them. They were good at them in the ways that like kids that had Razor scooters who like practiced at doing tricks on Razor scooters looked really cool, and then you got a Razor scooter and you looked like a dweeb because you didn't know how to do any tricks and you just ate asphalt all the time. That was me. Between those and scooters, how do 90s kids have ankles? I don't know. I have no idea, dude. My ankles took a whaling from those scooters, dude. Imagine playing that in plastic jelly sandals. Imagine playing that with your Heelys. Oh man, ankles all effed up, feet hotter than the pavement itself. Oh god. The kid in the Crossfire commercial is a fairly famous actor named Tim Maynard, a Shakespearean actor who got success in soap operas. He's probably about 42 now. No, Kevin. That's bonkers. I mean, good for him. Good for Tim Maynard. But I hate the part that he's 42 now. That's nuts. Sheesh. We're lucky to have ankles to support our horrible knees today. Man, you said it. You said it. You ever clank your ankles together? Worst pain imaginable. Like on the joint parts of your ankles on the side. I feel like I do that on a regular basis. I might have permanent nerve damage there. Because half the time, like I feel it, but it's like, it's not that bad, you know? I'm like doing it right now. And it's like, it's not pleasant, but it's not too bad. My ankles took a beating. Did I say that already? 90s was very experimental for physical toys. How bad can we hurt ourselves, but not enough to end up in the ER? Well, most of us didn't end up in the ER. Some of us might have. When I think about it, I still can't believe that like they had those motorized scooters, right? When like motorized everything was becoming really popular. You had electric scooters that Razor made, and I got one of them. And I remember that thing was like for ages 12 and up. And I was like, 12-year-olds riding this thing is crazy. This thing goes 25 miles per hour. And what? I got one when I was like 13. And I was riding it like in like the gutter along a road. Not on the sidewalk, because the sidewalks weren't great where I lived. And so I rode in the gutter instead. And I remember I used to wear baseball caps. And my hat from the wind had like lifted up a bit. And I thought I was going to lose it. And so I'm cruising on this electric scooter. And I go to like adjust my cap. And as soon as I do it, and take one hand off of the handlebars, there's a rock like this big that appears in front of me, which is not that big. And it's probably not a problem when you're holding on to both handlebars, but I wasn't. And so I hit that rock and the wheel just like turned all the way like this, and my scooter flipped. And I flew off of that thing, dude, and just biffed it in the middle of the road. And I had cars like stopping all around me, like people rolling down their windows asking if I was okay. I was like, oh my God. Like I don't think I hurt myself. I don't remember if I hurt myself that bad. All I remember was like, I was more mortified than anything because it caused such a scene. When all I was trying to do was adjust my hat. Give that to your 12-year-old. They'll be fine. Oh man. I'm amazed I got to adulthood with all the 207 bones intact. You talk about bones? 207 bones. Oh man. Kevin, no. Kevin, why? Between poorly coached PE classes by questionable teachers, toys that threatened her health, and me wanting to wear my auntie's wedge heels as a 7-year-old, the fact I can walk is a testament on to my own toughness or something. You are more resilient than most, Bianca. 100%. I am proud of your resilience and for making it this far. You deserve an accolade of some sort. A medal, maybe. What about Heelys sliding around on the back of your shoes on a small little wheel? Those were cool as hell, dude. I never had any. Never had any. 2000s kids just could not help getting hurt. One time I had a ripstick and tied a rope to the back of my friend's bike. And I don't think I have to tell you how that ended. That sounds like it's terrible. The ripstick alone is already something that I was like, how do you do that? How do people not just eat dirt constantly with one of those things? But you went above and beyond, Andy. You tied the rope to a bike. All right, one thing I'm learning is that we're all bananas here. Everybody's missing a few marbles, and I love it so much. I love it so much. Birds of a feather, this chat. Oh, man. Today was a good day. Today was a good day. I hope you guys had fun. It was really fun to go back down memory lane a little bit. Chrono Trigger's been a blast, man. I can't wait to play some more of it. We'll be playing some more. Let's see. Probably next Monday. And maybe we'll switch something up on Tuesday. With, let's see, what's the date? What's the date next Tuesday? The 25th. Whew. The 25th. Oh, reminder. On March 3rd, that's 2 Mondays from now, we are going to be celebrating the release of Monster Hunter Wilds with a giveaway. So if you want to have a shot at a Steam copy of Monster Hunter Wilds, tune into the stream. We'll be giving it away while we play Monster Hunter Wilds on stream. The game comes out on the 28th, but we don't stream on Fridays, and that's a Friday. So the stream closest to it will be that following Monday. So come by that, especially if you're already picking up the game and you want to play it with us. Jump in the party, man. We love to play games together, and I love Monster Hunter so much. It's probably my favorite multiplayer game. So if you want to jump in and hunt some stuff with us, that'll be a great day for it. I liked wearing cute clothes and was still somehow tomboyish. Dude, I feel like I could never pull off cute clothes. You know? My aunt was kind of like you, Bianca. We grew up together. She was a year older than me, and she was always very tomboyish. But she had like the cutest clothes, dude. When she got older, it was crazy. Everybody's all hormonal. Wouldn't leave her alone. I got in a lot of fights. Some of them on her behalf. It was a whole thing. I think the cutest thing I ever wore was I had coveralls at one point. I was one of those 90s boys. And like the pinstriped shirt. But I don't know. I wore a lot of random stuff. Rocket Shark, this was a good tangent to go on. It was a good tangent to go on. What makes it your favorite game to play multiplayer in? Monster Hunter, I mean. I just really I love how free it is. Like, people can just kind of go in any direction they want to when you're playing Monster Hunter. It's cool to just be in a session. Sometimes people are just exploring. Sometimes we're doing a hunt specifically together. And then whenever we are focused in on hunting, the hunts are more exciting because there's more people and the monsters have more health. So the fight with the monster actually feels a lot more dynamic and epic. Plus, you can strategize. Some people are going for blunt damage and they're going to do breaking of parts, whereas other people are going for slash damage and they're going to do chop the tails and try to do that stuff. Some people are being more ranged supports and things, and so it's kind of cool. I like that aspect of it. The team building of it is really cool, or like the team composition building aspect of it is really cool. I love that. There's always gets to a point in Monster Hunter games too where you just get to crazy monsters, just like crazy powerful monsters that just do wacky things, and everybody wants to get their favorite armors, and so it's cool to like know that you're contributing to helping somebody else get things that they want, and they're doing the same for you. And you're fighting these epic beasties together. And I don't know, the gameplay loop's always been really fun to me. And it's after a while, it becomes a routine. It's still a highly engaging routine, but it does become a routine where you can just like talk about anything while you're hunting. And that's fun for me, man. It's fun. I don't think I've ever had as much fun playing a game multiplayer online with my friends than I have with Monster Hunter Wilds or Monster Hunter World. So I'm expecting something very similar with Wilds. And that's not to say I don't like other games that we've played. Like, we played some pretty fun games. I mean, that Conan game was pretty fun. No Man's Sky's been fun to play with friends. I like Helldivers. That's always a rollicking good time. Baldur's Gate 3 has been really fun to play with friends. But like consistently, like every time I sit down to play Monster Hunter with friends, I'm like, this is going to be great. Every single time. Late game monsters are so goofy. I know, dude. Freaking wacky, dude. What'd you say about the Monster Hunter Wilds beta, by the way? I left in the middle of that. I thought it was pretty mid. Not because like the game itself like had disappointing things about it. It was just I don't like gaming experiences that are like, here you are, you have stuff and you're in the middle of the game. Go. You know, here's all this stuff at your disposal you can test out and play around with, but I'm like, I don't like that. I like starting with nothing and working up to getting something, and the progression that happens along the way is really satisfying to me. The level of mastery that happens along the way of that is really satisfying to me too. And don't get me wrong, this is a beta. It's literally just a test. You're just testing things out. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. I don't have a problem with that. Me as a player just doesn't really like that experience that much. So I was pretty disengaged from a lot of the things that we were doing. Like I was trying with what we were doing with Arkveld, but I couldn't get into it because it wasn't my stuff. It wasn't, I wasn't doing things that I knew how to do. I kept trying to figure out how to do things while we were hunting. I didn't feel like I knew how to play the game. You know what I mean? And so that kind of thing always pulls me out of the experience. So that's why I felt like it was a mid experience. They gave us exactly what people would have wanted from it. Exactly what I would have wanted from it. I just don't like that. Very excited for the release though. Very excited to start the game, go through it. Whether it's by myself or with other players, depending on who's on while I'm playing. Can't wait for that. It's going to be awesome. What stream? Sorry, what stream, Andy? I think they gave us that gear and all the supplies just for Arkveld. Oh yeah, I know exactly what they were doing. And I think that they were right to do it. Just I am not the target demographic for those kinds of experiences. I skip a lot of betas because of that as well. But I've just been so excited for Monster Hunter. I just really wanted to play it. So I'm glad I did. I just don't expect the final game to not satisfy me as much as the beta experience. Like as in to say, I know it's going to be way more satisfying to play that game than I felt while playing the beta. All right, my friends. If you're not already, check out the Fence on social media, man. We're on TikTok. We're on Insta. We're on Threads. We're on Blue Sky. We'll get some links for you in the chat. If you want to keep up with what's going on in between the shows, that's the way to do it. I usually post new TikToks and like shorts and stuff like that on like Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays is usually when I try to post new things there. So if you're the type to want to like keep up with that kind of stuff, those are the days to look out for it. Also, jump in the Discord if you haven't been a part of it already. We do a lot of fun stuff there. This is a pretty supportive community. We do a lot of peer support here, which is, you know, if you're going through a tough time in your life, this is a community full of people who are happy to hear you out. What's going on? You know, we want to hear from you. Tell us about it. And if we've been through something similar, we'll be there with you to support you through it. Of course, none of us are going to be able to like solve your problems or anything like that. But the idea is that you don't have to go through things alone. We're all here for that. So you can take advantage of that sort of support in our Discord server. We also play games together. We hold movie nights every 2 weeks. Once a month, we do D&D one-shots. We have gaming sessions together. If you like Minecraft, we got a Minecraft realm that you can play on. And much, much more. So we'd love to see you there. It's always a good time. What else? What else is going on? I don't know. If you're new to the stream, I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. This week was an exception because they had a show on Tuesday, so we switched it up a little bit. That's why I'm live today. So we'll be back on Monday. And yeah, I think that's all I got for now. But we're gonna we're gonna raid somebody. We're gonna leave some good vibes in someone's channel today. I want to carry this good retro energy over to a new friend. We've got somebody here. Looks like they are playing, is it Final Fantasy 15? That's pretty cool. I've noticed more people playing this game recently. Let's go show them some love. There's somebody named Icy Pop XP. Gotta show them some love. We'll get you a raid message here as well. All right. Oh, I wish my buttons were working. My buttons are not working right now. It is an unfortunate. All right, there we go. So this first message, if you're following, feel free to grab this raid message. There will be another one that is coming for subs. Grab which one is appropriate to you. And when we're going to go in there, we're going to drop some follows. We're going to drop some hype. It's going to be a good time. We're going to show Icy Pop some love tonight, all right? Same kind of love you guys have been showing me. Let's spread it around. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed Chrono Trigger. We will be back on Monday for episode 6 of Lost to Time, which is our Chrono Trigger series. And who knows? Who knows what else is going to happen around then? Have some new questions of the day. Have some new stories to take a part of. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hope you are too. Thank you all for tuning in, my friends. Stan, it was so good to see you again, buddy. Bianca, it was really, really nice to meet you. I hope that you have a fabulous night, a fabulous rest of your week. Thank you as well, Rocker Shocker, for bringing us down memory lane today. It was a ton of fun, man. I hope you guys have a great night. Let's get to raiding. Keep your heads up and your heart strong, everybody. See you later.